that. Back to the restart stream because we completely disconnected. We're still disconnecting here. Let's get to the van. For some reason, you're only connected to my Wi-Fi. My cell phone's not connecting at all. Alright, give me a minute, chat. Yeah, for some reason you guys are only on single connection right now. You're only connected to one phone right now. Why is my cell phone not connected right now? It should be connected. Fuck, man. Sometimes phones are just like, I don't get it. Like, right now, my cell phone isn't even registering. I must not have any connection. Richard, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? We're having some connection issues, which is problematic in the moment. I'm gonna point you guys forward for just a minute. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna mute y'all. Give me a second. I'll mute y'all for like 2 minutes. I'll be back. Let me turn on the pause screen. Alright, I'm coming back. Give me a minute. Alright, here we go. Alright, Richard, how are you? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We just finished visiting the Vermilion Lighthouse. In fact, I'm gonna show you over here. So there's the Vermilion Lighthouse. Lighthouse is still a very important part of very important part of you know, naval, right? Naval guidance, right? You know, you would think, oh, who uses lighthouses anymore? We have GPS. Lighthouses are still very much, you know, in effect. And 66 and gorgeous ran some model trains. Nice, man. I love me some model trains. Those are fun to watch. I see a little squirrel. Squirrel! Where'd he go? Oh, so there he goes. There goes the squirrel. He's right there. But yeah, right now, this was the 4th and final night house that we are visiting for today. From here on out, we are going to be heading over to... We're going to head over to the... Give me a minute. Shit. We're going to head on to the Akron Green Dragon Inn. It's going to take us an hour and 22 minutes to get over there.
Main Street toward Huron Street.
So, you know, strap in. Right, go get some drinks and get some snacks. Make yourself nice and cozy. This is the longest drive of today. And this will take us to a medieval themed tavern, board gaming tavern. So, but yeah, no, I know night houses too. Do you have like a favorite night house? For me, it's either there's a night house in Oregon that I really love. I think it's just south of Newport. And there's also one in, I think it's Grand Haven, that's really beautiful. They say how often the night blinks and turns. Yes. Yep. Fresno lenses. Yeah, and we've been talking about that. I was saying how Fresno lenses are kind of the opposite of like satellite dishes, right? So satellite dishes, right? They receive the signal and they bounce everything to the center, whereas Fresno lenses take the night from the center and then bounce everything forward, right? Super cool. I really huge fan. Hey, there's my cell phone signal. Where the fuck have you been? Are you serious right now? Oh my god. Alright. Montauk Point. Ooh. What's this Montauk Point? I'm gonna have to look this up. That sounds vaguely familiar. I feel like I've been there before. But yeah, I do apologize for anyone who was lurking. I hope you were able to refresh your video and come join us. That was an unexpected drop. Well, I shouldn't say it was unexpected. I think I saw it coming and I should have turned around before I got out there. Cell tower repair or systems reboot? What's that? No! For some reason, my Google Fi wasn't receiving. And so I was entirely dependent on Visible, and then Visible crashed, and then I had no signal. So it dropped the stream. And the unfortunate thing is, once a stream drops, I have to pretty much turn off IRL Pro and turn it back on again. Because it won't reconnect by itself. Which sucks. And so that usually causes people to lose the stream. You have to refresh.
Go past Ohio Street.
And especially people who are lurking, that can pretty much mean that they drop. So really what I should have done is I should have gotten a server. That probably would have helped a lot. It's 100 miles east of Long Island. Oh, okay.
Then, at the next light,
never mind. I don't know that one then. Yeah, trains. Yeah, trains are pretty cool.
60 South State Street.
But yeah, Richard, I asked this question earlier, but when you travel, what's your I mean, I can probably assume just based on the conversation we had, but what is your what's something you like to visit that, you know, people wouldn't normally assume about you? Like night houses, like something I really enjoy visiting. You know, I'll go out of my way for a night house, you know? I assume night houses for you, maybe model railroad train clubs or something, you know? Right? Are there other things that, you know, you'd be like, oh, I'd go out of my way for this, you know? Now, granted, I wouldn't go crazy out of my way. Like, if I had to go, 100 miles out of my way, I'd probably be like, no, I'm good. I've done it before. I don't anymore. School zone. Let's go. What's up with these giant chickens over here? Look at that. Some giant chickens. I don't know if you're able to see them. Usually a park or scenic trip. Nice. Waterfalls are another thing I really go out of my way to. Like I'll be like I'll head out to waterfalls too. Akron is your hometown. Nice, hell yeah.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the Ohio 2 East ramp.
Yeah, I've never actually been to Akron before. This is my first time. And they have a place called the Green Dragon Inn that we're headed to right now. So, really excited to go check that out. Having a dog limits some things, absolute, that is 100% a fact. I get that. It's one of the reasons why I've refused to get a pet. I would love to have a dog or a cat. I just don't want to be limited in travel, right?
In a quarter mile, merge onto Ohio 2 East State Route 2.
Granted, I have a bunch of friends in the Los Alamos area who would I just fucking ran that shit. Ooh, I didn't pay any attention. Shit, I got lucky. That could have been a bad fucking day. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I already know a bunch of people in Los Alamos, so like, you know, getting a pet wouldn't be the end of the world, because I could just ask, you know, friends to watch them, and I could just bring them over to their house, because we'd all live pretty close to each other. I know my sis. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh shit. Oh, I think they're escorting a bus. Must be someone really important on that bus. Interesting. Yeah, I suspect when my sister goes on deployment, like her big 6-month deployment, which I think happens sometime next year, she's probably gonna... Well, no, her husband's gonna actually be able to do that. I was about to say, she might ask me to watch her dog for like 6 months. I'd probably be like, yeah, I can do that. My sister does have a really cute dog. C-Def, I asked this question a little bit earlier if you'd like to answer. When you go on a trip, what's something that you'd like to go visit? You know, what are some things that are like, I type this into Google Maps and I mark any that are on my path, right? Like for me, night houses. I like visiting night houses, and I like to go to waterfalls. Are my two big ones. I don't count pinball because I do pinball everywhere, but I guess you could also count pinball. You know? So like, yeah, we're going to play pinball tomorrow at Pastimes. So never really gone anywhere except the beach. Just drive straight there. Never been west, north, just southeast to the beach. That's fair. But if you went southeast to the beach, so that means you would have had to go through what, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. I mean, which beach do you go to? If I'm thinking of if I'm remembering your location correctly, right? You gotta go through Pennsylvania, DC. You go to Virginia Beach or New Jersey beaches. You used to go to Myrtle. Now I heard it's not so nice. I don't know. I think the only way to find out is to go. I've never been to Myrtle myself. That's a lie. I have been to Myrtle Beach. Me and a friend went to the medieval times there, but we didn't go to the beach itself. Yeah, they were super cool. I'm pretty sure they transitioned, and I think they're a trans man now, because they were super tomboyish in the military. And everyone was like, yeah, pretty sure they're, yeah, they might transition in the future. And actually, I'm pretty sure I've looked them up and been like, oh, wow. I don't know, I'd have to look them up. I still remember their name, too. Grand Canyon, Bryce, Zion, Columbia River, Gorge. Yeah. You haven't had vacation since 2016. That's fair. Yeah, that's what you mentioned. You work or not. And you know, like we said earlier, you gotta bring in the money, right? You know, as you know, I feel like I've had such a nice 4-year break of just being able to live the way I wanted for 4 years, right? But I also got very lucky, right? I didn't really get any major medical bills. I didn't get any major expenses that would have sped up the timeline of needing to get a job. And I feel like I got to live. I got to meet so many new people in my life. Honestly, like 3-4 years ago, moving to New Mexico just wasn't something I really wanted to do. Now it's like, because of the time that I've spent there, because of my travels, right? I know more than just the Navy people there. I have a pinball community who I already am pretty familiar with, right? And that's huge. I think already knowing the pinball community over there has, made me go, yeah, I can live there. I'm good, You don't work this hard, so you can't really leave. I gotta shut the biz down. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. I got you. So it's 15 more years. You can try to have fun if you're still alive. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer that America is set up in such a way like that it's like, I hate seeing that. That sucks, But I wish the best, and I hope that life, continues to at least, be good. So, Richard says, you were 71, you started your trip? Hell yeah. Got to meet you? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, everyone I've gone to meet on my adventures, it's been phenomenal and fantastic, and I've loved getting to meet everyone, right? Especially all the streamers, right? We've got a couple more streamers we're going to be meeting pretty soon here, so I'm super excited for that. I was hoping to, catch some people on the weekend. It's not, I don't know if I can make it work, like seeing Runner, right? It's like, oh, damn. I'm like trying to figure out, like, how can I push our meetup to like a Saturday or a Sunday? The only way to do that would be to delay everything. I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna sit down and work the numbers. So realistically, like I said, tomorrow's probably the best day for me to go to a library, break on my laptop, break on my calendar, and be like, okay, how much time do I need to get from Jacksonville to Houston, and also squeeze in trips to, you know, Arkansas, to New Orleans, right? Because I can probably do Jacksonville to Houston in 3 days. But if I want to add in Arkansas, I got to make it like 5 days. Which means I would have to leave on the 18th. Which means I'd want to leave on the 17th to give me just enough time, right? Give me some buffer, some wiggle room, right? And then, like I said, I also want to try and squeeze in Nashville. So, yeah, I mean, there's so many people that I'm trying to see, and oh, man, I have friends in Charleston. I might be like, hey, do you want to try and meet up in Savannah or something? Because if I can get them to meet me in Savannah, that would be great. Oh, I should do that. I should contact my friends and be like, hey, I'm coming through. Do you want to... Uh-oh. Shit. I don't know, guys. It's all the plans, all the planning. I gotta just contact everyone and be like, oh my god, let's do stuff. Yeah, trying to coordinate my friends in DC, you know? So much going on there. And I think, because like I said, I want to try, there's a women's pinball tournament happening in Roanoke, Virginia, which I would like to make on November 30th. So I'm going to try to get there on November 30th if I can. That's going to be fun. Oh, speed limit 55. You got it. Enough pinball? Hell yeah. Do you go to that Pastimes Arcade? I know you mentioned you live near there. Have you been to that one? Also, what are some of your favorite pinball machines, if you have any? My top two are Champions Pub and... what's my other one? Champions Pub and The Sopranos. Those are my top two. And then my third favorite's probably Star Trek. I'd say my number 4 is... I don't know, maybe Game of Thrones? I do like Game of Thrones a lot. I don't know if I like it top 5. Never heard of that one? You like all of them, the older ones, the super expensive new ones? Hell yeah. You have an old Casanova machine in your basement, it's man, but you fix it up like new? Nice. I think I've played Casanova. I don't remember that one, but I'm pretty sure I've played it. In fact, I have a way to find out. I can figure it out. Or not. What over here? Do I have my pin to go? Jeez Louise. It's a Williams 4-player. I'd have to look at the board. I play so much pinball that sometimes they kind of blend into each other, especially the older ones. And that sounds like an older one. Let me see. Oh, I don't know if I know this one. I might. I'm not super sure. Cousin had a hotel and they had 2 that would rotate every 2 weeks, rotating 2 new ones in. Oh, nice. Hockey puck bowling machine. Yo, that sounds so cool. The best feature is the ball that shoots up on the backfield. Shoots up on the backfield. Ooh. There's a couple that do that. There's Bonsai Run has a ball that shoots up on the backboard. Tease 3 does that. Did the ball have to line up on the ramp? You put all LEDs in, but they're kind of really bright. Yeah, I've played on machines where people put in LEDs. I had one machine that was so bright, I had a hard time playing on it because the LEDs were so bright, and I was like, ugh. I like machines bright, but damn, I need my shades. Same with going back to normal bulbs. I probably would. I think LEDs are too much. They can never get too bright, become a real pain in the butt, hard to see. You know. Like, legit, we were playing this one in a tournament, and the LEDs were so bright that when I came back up, I threw my shades on, because I always carry my shades on me, and people were like, you gonna play with shades on? I'm like, yeah, dude, the board is too bright, I can barely see. And people were like, man, that's a good idea, I should go get my shades. Like, you should. Go do it. So. Just a wee bit tired, guys. Just a wee bit. Not too much. Yeah, the place couple of plastics from your little motor from the bowls being on for decades. Yeah, soft night LEDs, that would be nice. I forget how LEDs operate. We talked about it in my school. I know how the old luminescent. I know how the old light bulbs work. They used to work with by sending electricity through a filament, which caused the filament to get very hot, and it would cause it to send off heat at night, which is how our light bulbs used to be. That's why light bulbs used to get so hot. LEDs don't rely on heat, but I forget what they rely on to generate light. Sorry, Cleveland. I mean, I might go back to Cleveland today, and I might explore Cleveland tomorrow morning, and then we'll pick up stream when we go to. What we'll do is we'll go to I'll go to Pastimes first and see if the signal's even good, because I don't want to start streaming and then all of a sudden the signal in Pastimes sucks. That would suck. Based on chemical composition? Maybe. I don't remember. I gotta look it up. Oh, fuck. Electronuma science versus incandescence to science? Is incandescent the old version when they use a filament versus electroluminescence, which is what they currently use for LEDs? LED, okay, that's what I thought. LED versus filament. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so incandescent is filament. LED is electroluminescence. But I don't remember how LEDs operate to generate the light without the heat. We learned about, we talked about it and learned about it in my 7-week school, but I have since brain dumped hard. That's my thing about school, right? Everyone always, or just me in general, right? Everyone thinks I'm super smart, but I'm not. I'm just really good at absorbing large amounts of information and then regurgitating it later on. I'm generally pretty dumb, honestly. Like, I do dumb stuff all the time. You should have seen me with the selfie stand. Oh, that was kind of embarrassing. It's a oh my god, you're right. Oh, nobody Triceratops. Thank you so much. You're right. It is a diode. Yeah. It deals. It's something with a diode. I still don't remember exactly how it operates, but you are correct. Hell yeah. But, Triceratops, how are you? Welcome on in. So lovely to have you in. We're on our way to a medieval-themed tavern, board game tavern. We're still an hour away, though, so, get a drink, get some snacks, make yourself cozy. I've been asking this question to everyone today, so if you want to answer, feel free. When you go on a trip, what do you like to go visit? Like, what's that one thing that you'd like to type in and go, yup, I'm gonna go visit? Like, for me, it's night houses. I really, really enjoy just typing night houses into Google, meaning I'm gonna go to this night house, and this night house, and this night house, which is exactly what we just did. We went to go see 4 different night houses. Pretty cool. Really enjoyed it. I really enjoy seeing night houses. It's right next to the water, which I enjoy being near water, right? And I enjoy reading about the history of each and every one, if that is available. And other times, especially during the winter, or because it's winter, a lot of the informational stuff is kind of closed up because there's no point in opening the stores. I get it. So. Tomorrow you're getting Yay, K-Truck! Yay! Oh, I'm so excited for you. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so jealous. That much is oh yeah, and you said it's a manual. Did you get to learn how to drive a manual today? Or are you gonna learn? No, you're learning later. Okay. I'm so excited for you. I wish it was legal to bring those trucks in before the 25-year mark. I hate that here in America we've pretty much been bamboozled into believing that we can't import vehicles less than 25 years old because of safety. Because of some arbitrary shit that we made up. It's partially safety, but only because we've set up the rules to be anti whatever else the world does. I have a whole spiel about this. I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, no, that's amazing. And like maybe sometime like 10 years down the road I'll finally get a K-Truck once I have like a property or something. Like I said, right now I need vehicles that can be able to hit highway speeds. And because I'm going to be living in a very small town. So I'm going to be hitting highways a lot. So K-Truck doesn't help me. Visiting small museums? Nice! What kind of small museums? Any and all? Or like, are we talking like art museums? Are we talking like local history museums? We talking, I don't know. Other stuff? Yeah. Any and all? Nice. Okay. I try to visit museums if it's like remotely interesting to what I want to see. I don't really do art museums. It's probably the one thing I won't do. So if you ever want to, people who ever want to hang out and they don't want to do an art museum, I will. If you paid for my admission, I'd probably go to an art museum with whoever. And I'd pretend to try and enjoy it for as long as I could, but there's gonna come a point at which I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go read my book in the corner. When you're done, you come get me. And I'm gonna insist that you take your time. Like, hey, come here and see what you wanted to see. Make it your money's worth. I'm just not an art person, right? Like, there's only so much oohing and ahhing I can do before I'm like, okay, I feel like I've seen all the art. You like seeing what people thought was important to preserve? Oh, absolutely. I mean, that is definitely something I like to see. I always love seeing, like, stuff in, I especially like seeing random stuff in museums and being like, I wonder what compelled them to put this in here, right? Or, like, just knowing that someone is forever going to be known, right? Going to your walk, be back later. Hell yeah. Hey, have a good walk. Thank you for popping on in. Probably by the time you get back, we'll be at the tavern. So, yeah. You have a ton here in Albuquerque? Yeah, oh, I know. Don't you worry. I am well familiar with how much art museum you guys have. It's a lot. But yeah, no, I remember we were at a tri-state museum in South Dakota when we went to the Geographic Center of the United States. They had a tri-state museum, and one of the displays was a saddle belonging to a little girl and her horse, and they had been struck by lightning that killed both her and the horse, but only left like a small scorch mark on the saddle, and it's like, goddamn. I mean, at least she's memorized. At least she has a lifetime memorial, right? Everyone's always gonna be like, okay, yeah, she's gonna be forever remembered as the girl who got hit by lightning, and she and her horse both died, but the saddle kind of got away with almost no damage, Which checks, honestly, right? Saddles are made out of leather, right? Leather isn't really a conductor at all. You would need a ton of power, and chances are she and the horse took basically the 98% brunt of the lightning force, and then the 2% got the saddle, Yeah, it's always crazy to see that, Woo! I had a friend, ex-friend / ex-girlfriend. She used to go. One of you work it out. One of her favorite things to do was to visit cemeteries. She loved visiting cemeteries. You might be asking, is this the same one that handcuffed me in a cemetery and lost the key? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, did you not hear this story, C-Def? Yeah, so I used to date someone in Hawaii, and she loved taking walks in the cemetery. And so I kind of just started doing it with her, because obviously it was like, hey, you go for walks in the cemeteries, I'm going to come join you, right? And one afternoon, right, we were feeling particularly kinky, so we brought the handcuffs with us, and she handcuffed me to a statue in the graveyard, and we were having fun times. And then a cop pulled into the parking lot, and I was like, oh shit, there's a fucking cop. And she's like, shit. I was like, hurry up, undo my hands. And she was like, I can't find the key. I was like, what do you mean you can't find the fucking key? Just look normal, sit next to me. Holy shit. And so she just sat next to me, and we just tried to look as normal as possible so the cop would drive away, and he did. But she couldn't find the key, and I was like, "Here, get my car keys. I have a backup key in my van. Go get it." And so she had to go to my car, get the backup key. We ended up finding it. She had dropped it in the grass somewhere. But right nearby, she couldn't find it in her panic, and so I told her, like, look, just go get the spare key out of my car. But yeah, I mean, yeah, great fucking times. Great. Imagine if we didn't have I mean, we would have found the key eventually, right? It was fairly obvious where she had dropped it. She just panicked and then was, like, just looking too fast. But then also imagine now if she had actually lost the key and we didn't have a backup. But that would have sucked. Been like, oh fuck. Go get a key. We probably would have called our friends. We had a number of friends who probably all had handcuff keys. They probably would have been like, alright, we're coming to save the day. She also, the cop had the handcuff keys. I mean, the cop did have handcuff keys, but, you know, that's what we wanted to get the cops involved. She also kind of made me, begin to love the beach. I'd always hated the beach up to that point. But, you know, she was like, yeah, she wanted to do the beach all the time. So we started going to the beach all the time. And she encouraged that I wear the bathing suits that I wanted. So I was like, okay, I'll start wearing a bikini when I'm with you. Because that's what I want. And so, and then we go out into the really deep water. And we go out until we couldn't touch the bottom anymore. And like I would always start to panic a little bit. And she'd always grab me and be like, no, stay calm. Stay with me. You're fine. I was like, because I just wasn't a great swimmer, right? I know what you're thinking, Fiona, you're Navy. You didn't have to be a great swimmer to make the Navy. The idea is that you don't fall into the water. And so I was really reliant on her to not drown. Not that I was in super danger of drowning, right? As long as we kind of weren't moving too much, I could conserve energy by floating. But then we'd always make out, way out in, like 200 feet away from the shore. So, yeah, we were a wild couple, her and I. And I do deeply miss her, and I hate that I ruined any chance of any future relationship with the actions that I took. And I already know that if I run into her, like the very first thing I want to do is to apologize for the bullshit that I did. Granted, probably helps if I just call her at some point and see if she answers. But I don't know. You're afraid of sharks now? I've never really been afraid of sharks. I mean, would I freak out if one was swimming around me and, looking like they might want to eat me? Sure, I'd probably start freaking out a little bit. There's actually a video. I don't know what you need to type in, but like in the Navy, on occasion, you get to do what's called a swim call. And that's basically when they drop anchor, and you basically let your crew go swimming in the ocean. And generally, you do it for like 4 hours, right? You kind of have 2/3 of the crew go swimming, and then you have 1/3 of the crew rotate out. Or no, sorry. You divide the crew into thirds. Yeah. So you have 1/3 of the crew out swimming. You have 1/3 of the crew on watch, and you have 1/3 of the crew on like standby. right? Helping out as needed, or ready to do emergency actions as needed. And then you rotate out, right? So this third who was, swimming, they go to stand watch, right? The people who are standing watch go to become the backup, and the backup crew then go to swim, and then finally you do the rotation one more time. Everyone gets to swim. That's what a swim call is. It's a lot of fun. I've gone to do it twice on the submarine. But when you do swim call, you have to, you have a guy armed with like an M4 or like some sort of like, semi-automatic gun. And they're basically watching for sharks. And if there's sharks, they're supposed to shoot at the shark and scare it away. You're not actually supposed to hit the shark. And so there's a video of a swim call, and all of a sudden people are freaking out, and they start swimming back to the boat, and you can actually see gunshots go into the water because there's a shark nearby, and they're trying to keep the shark away from their crew. Sounds dangerous. Remember the USS Indianapolis. What happened to what incident with the US Indianapolis? I know they were a submarine. What did they do? Unless we're talking about the swim call. But I don't remember anything bad with the USS Indianapolis swim call.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take the exit toward Ohio 176 South.
Alright, we're gonna go and get over. Yeah, let's get over it. We've only got 2 miles to go. There's like a couple incidents that I'm familiar with, right, in the submarine world. I know there's the one with the, I can't remember if the USS San Francisco or the La Jolla, but one of them crashed into an underground mountain. Basically, they were using outdated maps. Training wasn't quite up to par, and they basically crashed into an underwater mountain, and they sustained several major injuries, including one fatality. And he didn't actually die from the incident. He actually was badly injured, and they needed to get him off the boat, and they couldn't. No, I don't think it was the US Indianapolis. You should Google and see what it brings up. I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. But the only U.S. submarines that the only submarines that we've lost in the past 50 years are the USS Treasure and the USS who's the other one? Oh, okay. Shit. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I gotta make sure I get on the right road here. The ship Indianapolis. Okay. So not the submarine. I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't know too much about naval history outside of the submarine force because I was a submariner, so I know a shit ton of submarining history because that's what I care about. Your dad was on the Treasure as a contractor? Holy shit. Not on the day it went down. Okay. Well, I'm glad.
Keep right. Follow signs from
That's crazy, though. Like, was he a contractor in the year that it went down, or was he a contractor in the years before? And if so, did he know people? I'm sure he did. I mean, right? Like, I run into people who are like, oh man, did you know this guy from like 15 years ago, right? Like, I'm sure he knew people that went down on that boat. Wait, shit, what am I doing? Am I going this way? Google Maps, what the fuck am I doing? Holy shit.
Continue for 3 miles.
I don't know what's happening right now. I'm about to exit. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Google Maps. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. Give me a second, chat. I am beyond confused at the moment. And I'm not too sure which turn I'm supposed to be taking right now. Wait. Shit. I need to get over here. I need to take this one, right? I'll catch the chat in just a moment while I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go at the moment. Alright, we look good. I think I'm good. Man, now it's confusing. Yeah, get out of the way, truck. I-40 East exit. Okay. Of the 1,000, about 300 went down the ship. The remaining 980 faced exposure to shark attacks while stranded in the open ocean with few lifeboats, almost no food or water. Okay. Damn. He worked in the sub-rock missile. Sub-rock missile. I don't know what that is. Said that he wasn't aboard. That's good. I'm glad that he was not on board down that fateful day. Yeah, it's one of the big things that they teach in, like, especially the Submariner. They you know, put that deep into your brain, because, like, hey, you're the one going down there, right? You want to make sure your shit's working and it's working good. You know? And that's how, you know, that's Thresher is why we have the QA program now. It's crazy I mentioned the Thresher. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a very important part of submarining history. Right? There's like several key moments, but that's one of them. Right? There's a very first submarine called the Turtle that was used in the American Revolution. There's the one that they used during the Civil War called the CSS Huntley. I think it's the Huntley. And then the very first official U.S. submarine was in like 1901. I forget the name of that one. And then there's the...
Use the left lane to take the I-480.
And then of course you had World War II, where, you know, the submarining force went fucking crazy.
Continue on I-480 East for 2 miles.
Those had to be scary, the old ones.
In 2 miles, use the right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
20B for I-77 south toward Akron.
Definitely very cramped. Like, I've been on the old ones, walked around, and even I'm like bumped my head on several things. Everything is so short, everything is so small, right? Newer submarines, yeah, quite spacious, right? You know, I don't know if you've ever been on the modern submarines. You know, we had the Fast Attack Los Angeles, 688 type. We have the nuclear missile submarines, which are the George Washington submarines. Those are the SSBNs. Those are huge. Those are absolutely gigantic. Like, after spending 4.5 years on a fast attack submarine, getting to walk on a, like, nuclear missile submarine was nuts. There was so much room. I was like, holy shit. And they only have 9-man berthings. I was like, you nucky sons of bitches. You've only really taken tours on the really old one. That's fair. There is indeed still one floating in Cleveland, yeah. I might go visit that tomorrow. Depending on what I do. I'm still not 100% too sure what I'm doing yet. But, yes, there is indeed one in Cleveland, and I want to go check it. Alright, here we go. The I-77 south to Akron. Let's go!
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 20B for I-77 south.
Yeah, they have one. I know they have one in Portsmouth, Maine. They have one in Norfolk, Virginia. Charleston, South Carolina has one.
Then you'll use any lane to take the I-77 south route to Akron.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Well, they're not everywhere. There's a bunch. Yeah. I remember the one. Oh, there was one in Arkansas. So it's actually kind of funny. I went to the one in Arkansas. It was the one in Arkansas is in Little Rock, and I think it might be the USS Little Rock. But you have to you have to have a tour guide unless you are qualified submarines, which I am. Like, they were like, unless you're qualified submarines. I said, oh, hey, I'm qualified submarines. And they're like, oh, well then you can go walk the submarine by yourself. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. So I got to tour the submarine by myself, but I ended up joining a tour group because there were some things that I was kind of unfamiliar with. And like the tour guide was like, what were you doing by yourself? I was like, oh, I'm qualified fish, but I just want to hear the tour from a tour guide who knows what the fuck they're looking at. He was like, oh, okay. He was like, fish? And I was like, dolphins. He was like, oh, okay. I was like, sorry, I was using submarine slang, qualified fish. The official term is dolphins. Did they have any modern ones you can tour? I don't know. I'd have to look to see if there are any modern ones. I know another 688s are being decommissioned. I don't know if any cities have decided to name their submarine and bring it in as a, bring it in for like, or turn it into a, what is it called? Into a museum. And part of that might be because our submarines are now nuclear powered, right? So it's like, well, we can't just have nuclear, former nuclear powered submarines, Right? Because you gotta think about the bulkheads, right? They might have trace amounts of contamination. Even though there would be nothing problematic. Give me a second here. We're about to run some traffic. Just gonna get over to this. Oh, buddy! Woo! Almost hit him. Damn, that was scary. I'm gonna go and get to the inside here. We have plenty of time. We have 26 miles to our exit. Generally, if you want to tour a modern one, you generally have to talk to someone and see if they'll sponsor you, and then they have to get permission from their command. Generally, that's how you get to view the new ones. But I'll look. I'll see if there's any new, like, more modern ones that you can tour. Will you stop speeding up, trucks? Fuck me, dude. I hate when people speed up with you. You're like, bruh, stop speeding up, dog. Trying to get back over here. Looks like the USS Dolphin is the most modern one you can tour, launched in 1968. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the Dolphin, yeah, would have the new, would have the body that you see nowadays on modern submarines. Where is the USS Dolphin stationed at? I don't think I've been to it, but I think I've had the chance to go to the USS Dolphin. Portsmouth, Maine? Have I been to this one? Is that the one I went to? I could have sworn that was the Albacore. I'm reading the USS Dolphin as being in... Is this San Diego? Oh, it's in San Diego. Oh, no wonder. Because the one in Portsmouth, Maine has... let's see. Which one did I visit over there in Portsmouth, Maine? I went to the... They had the USS Albacore. Oh, okay, there we go. That makes sense. That was like, I went to Portsmouth. Like, I know it's not the USS Dolphin, I know it's the USS Albacore, because I went to that one. I had to look it up, because I was like, I know I've seen the USS Dolphin, I just don't remember where. It's in San Diego. It's actually, like, a 10-minute walk from my sister's apartment. I should have gone when I was in San Diego. I kind of regret not going. But also, I thought I was going to be able to visit my sister more. I didn't think I'd start working. So, to be fair, I can visit my sister more. All I have to do is hop on an airplane, fly to San Diego, and go to my sister's house. Be like, hey, what's up? And then I can be like, tell my sister and her husband, hey, come visit me. Come visit me in New Mexico, where everything is very white and beautiful. And by white, I mean terrain, like lots of white sand. Okay, dude, I'm gonna slow down so you can get going here. I'm gonna get behind you, sir. Sir and or ma'am. But yeah, thank you for that clarification. Yeah, you had me going. I was like, dude, there's no way the Dolphin is there. I would have visited it when I went to Portsmouth because I had all the time in the world. Yeah, hell yeah. USS Albacore, baby. Yeah, Portsmouth made a lot of submarines. I think Portsmouth is actually the primary shipyard for building submarines, actually, now that I think about it. Norfolk Shipyard is mostly for, like, overhauls, especially of carriers, and same with, the Bremerton Naval Shipyard. Both are designed to do, major overhauls, especially for carriers. The Hawaii Naval Shipyard is mostly to handle stuff that they can handle. They're not really designed to do major overhauls. They can't really do, you know, yeah, the Hawaii, they have it because Hawaii is so far out there, and if they can do it, they'll do it. But if not, they'll send you to the Bremerton Naval Shipyard. Long Beach has a rush itself 1901. Says it's close to the public now. What? Boo! Data's on. Maybe it's blowing too much radiation. You might be like, what are you talking about? So, Russia also has a fleet of nuclear submarines. However, they are notorious for having far worse shielding than American submarines. And so their crew get a lot more radiation than their American counterparts. On submarines, when people go out to sea, they actually get less submarine, or they get less radiation overall than people who are on land, right? Because you still get radiation from the sun, you get radiation from sources in the ground like radon. You get, naturally, you get about 300 milligram a year of radiation. Just naturally, right? And I mean, that's fine. 300 milligram over the course of a year is nothing. Right? It's not going to affect you in any way, shape, and or form. I had a guy, when I was taking that 7-week school for climbing wind turbines and telecommunication towers, we had a guest instructor, and he was trying to talk about like radiation and being like, oh, that's why I try not to use my cell phone next to my head, because it's like, they're gonna send that radiation into your head and it's gonna make you a noopy. And I'm like, no, that's not really how that works. It's not like your cell phone turns on and then it sends out a beam to this thing. The radiation's always happening, Also, it's not gonna affect, like, if it were gonna be affecting us, we would already be seeing mass casualty effects, and we don't. And it's possible that there are people who are affected, 7 billion humans, 8 billion, actually pushing 8 billion humans, yeah. Some people are just gonna be built different. Some people are going to be built in such a way that 5G radiation really does make them sick. Damn, that fucking sucks. You're going to have not heard any true cases of it. The people who try to blame 5G, when you really delve into like their routine, you begin to find other things that are causing it. Like there was like, I remember seeing this one story piece. Someone was trying to tell, they were like, oh, my aunt or my grandma, right? They always complain about having headaches and stuff, and it's that 5G, right? Because they use their phone at night. They're always using their phone, so it's that 5G. I'm like, no, it's not the 5G. It's the fact that she's got a blue light shooting her in the fucking eyes for like several hours at night. Tell her to put her phone down when she goes to bed, and I guarantee you those headaches are going to go away. And sure enough, they went away. Because come to find out, it's not 5G that was giving her headaches, it's the fact that she was using her phone. Man, you know what? I'm curious. Ooh, sunset at 5:09? Yeah, that makes, yeah. A lot of health issues that people blame on 5G are actually just caused by something that they're doing, and they just don't realize it. Like, they need someone on the outside looking in and being like, have you tried not doing this? That might help. Oh, hey, look, it fixed the problem. I guess it wasn't 5G. Because here's the thing. 5G doesn't give a fuck if you have a 5G phone or not. Right?
There's construction ahead.
you could have a 2G phone. That 5G is still shooting through you. Your phone's just not picking it up. You know? Like, that's just how that shit works. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'd have to kind of look into it, but yeah. Honestly, though, I long for the days when 5G was the boogeyman, man. Can we go back to when 5G was the boogeyman and not trans people? Like, let's do that. Let's make conservatives scared of 5G again, please. Oh my god. I'm looking. Okay, maybe today won't be a good sunset. There's a lot of clouds over there. Safety corridor, 5 miles. What goes into a safety corridor? Ah! Hit a bump really hard. Scared me. Also, I need to brush my teeth. I always forget to brush my teeth in the morning. I always brush at night. I always forget to brush in the morning or during the day. And I need to get much better at that. Oh, speed limit 55. Watch out. Slow it down. They said this was a safety corridor. Which means I'm going to make sure I'm driving a little under the speed limit here. Got 2 lanes. You can go around me, truck. There you go, he's going for it. He's got speed. Oh god, I'm sorry. Signal is holding, which is good. 12 miles to our exit, friends. Hell yeah. Remember, we don't want to go too crazy with food at this thing. Maybe a dessert, honestly. Maybe... You know, or maybe just a drink. I'll be like, hey, can I just do drinks? Would that be good enough? I know when to get there, I'm gonna have to ask. Because I could not find any information on, like, hey, like, is there, like, a gaming fee? Like, what's going on? Right? Do I have to spend a certain amount of money per hour? So... Because, you know, every board game, you know, cafe operates different, right? Like, Snakes and Lattes, it's like a flat fee, go all day. You know, some places are like, hey, we charge you by the table, or hey, you have to buy a certain amount of food every hour, or, God, I can't see shit. Ow, fuck. Shades, now. Woo! Give me a second, chat, I can't see anything right now. I'm like half blind a moment. Oh, that's better. Woo, that hurt. Alright. Where am I going? We're going to the Green Dragon Inn. It is a medieval style, or medieval themed board game tavern. I'm really excited. This is one of those things I'm definitely going out of my way for. Kind of. But yes, because... You know, I did need to go to, you know... Because I'm probably going to go back to Cleveland after this. Because I don't... Akron doesn't really have a spot for me to sleep right now. Like, I looked around and I just couldn't find anything. I was like, Jesus. Right down the road, you never heard of it? It might be relatively new, but I learned about it last year and I was like, ooh, I want to go to this. So, I think road work is done. I can get back up to 60 miles an hour. Let's do this. So yeah, I'll take you all around when we get inside, and if you like it, you can come check it out. You don't know any good board game friends who would have told you? Well, now you can start coming to here and start, finding new board game friends. We'll see how they operate. Right? We're gonna find out. I'm interested. I enjoy a good board game cafe, and it's been a while since we've been to one. And like I said, if they have Finspan, we're gonna play Finspan. Because I would love to learn that game and see how it differs. Oh, go this way. Okay, here we go. Akron, Canton. There was also a time in my life where I wanted to go to the Canton Hall of Fame, Pro Football Hall of Fame, but honestly, pro football has been falling more and more out of favor every year. I still pay attention enough to kind of know what's going on and who the big players are and who the good teams are and whether or not my Jaguars are going to have any shot at the playoffs. Like this year, I think my Jaguars are going to miss the playoffs. The Jaguars are just not good. They do just enough to win games, and that's about it. Your grandpa's in the group of board gamers? Hell yeah.
There are police reported ahead.
What? There's cops? No way. Insane. Oh, okay. He's in a group team picture at the Hall of Fame. Here's a drop kicker for some team in Canton. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, good old Pro Football Hall of Fame. You're not into football so much that you don't want to visit there again? Yeah. Yeah, it's not really on my list. I don't even have it on my want to go. I'm like, it sounds cool. There's just so many other things I'd rather do than go to a football Pro Football Hall of Fame, And it's cool. I'm waiting for some of my Jaguars to get inducted. There's been a push to get Fred Taylor and or Tony Bassetti inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And their big knock is that Tony Bassetti injuries cut his career short. And a lot of people think Fred Taylor just wasn't good enough. But when you look at his numbers, he was just as good as some of the best running backs, Uh-oh. Man, I'm sorry about these yawns, guys. They're getting me good. They're getting me real good right now. But thankfully, we've only got 10 more minutes. We don't have that much further to go. We're almost there. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really watch sports much anymore. Like, you know, there's only a couple that I enjoy, like Savannah Banana baseball. Yo, that's a really fun league to watch. If you've never seen the Savannah Bananas, I highly recommend. Especially if you can get tickets. It is an awesome thing, right? There's people out there, there's haters out there who will be like, oh, they're ruining baseball. But, like, honestly, they're making baseball accessible for the casual fan, right? Because here's the thing about a Savannah Banana game, right? The 9th inning starts after either 8 innings have passed, or they hit the 2-hour mark and they aren't done with the 8th inning, right? So if they're in the 6th inning and the 2-hour mark hits, well, it sucks to suck, we're going to the 9th inning. And initially I was like, well, that kind of sucks, right? What if you're, I was like, oh, what if you're only in the 6th inning and you go to the 9th inning, right? I feel like you're getting chipped of your money's worth. But then I went to an actual baseball game, and I zoned out by the 2nd hour. Like, the 2nd hour hit, and I went, okay, I think I'm good. I'm going to go home now. And I was like, dude, the Savannah Bananas, they have it down pat. They're like, okay, 2-hour mark's about the time when people start getting bored, so we're going to bring it to the climax right here, right now. It's definitely amazing. And it's not all tricks all the time, right? They'll probably do between 7 and 12 tricks in a baseball game, each on each team, right? So that's a total of between 14 and 24 tricks. But it's a lot of fun to watch, right? They play actual baseball, right? There's no, there's no, like, oh, hey, we need you to win. Hey, we need you to lose. Hey, we need you to go out at this point, right? It's a very fun game. And, I can see Banana Ball becoming this huge thing, like, in a couple years. And hopefully they don't crash, right? Hopefully they're able to keep going and crush it, so. You have a point, they are long, yeah. There was also another event I went to called Oops All Goldies, which was an event that was 5-on-5 with Goldies, right? No strikers, no wingmen, no defenders, just 5 Goldies, 5-on-5, and that was so much fun to watch. I would love to watch under the Oops All Goldies. And the best part is, it was free. Ah shit. Woo! Goddamn. Almost fucked that up. Hey, Google Maps. That's when you're supposed to say, hey, go left at the fort. Not say anything. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if Oops All Goldies is out, or if anyone does Oops All Goldies outside of Seattle. Because that's what I saw, it was in Seattle. And they bring in people from all over the West Coast teams. And they even bring in kids to come have fun. So.
In half a mile, take exit 21C.
Alright, here we go. We're about to exit. We got 21 Bravo right here. We got 21 Charlie coming up. Oh man, this thing's in downtown. I just realized this could be a problem. I might have to pay for parking, and I don't want to.
Go past this first exit and take exit 21C.
There we go. We're gonna find out. took this a little tight. Oh shit. Oh shit, what are you doing, CRV? What the fuck? Why are you fucking me? Freeway ends in 1 mile. Let's go.
In 600 feet, keep left to continue on Ohio 59 East, Innerbelt.
Yep.
Keep
Yep.
left to continue on Ohio 59 East. Continue on Ohio 59 East for 1 mile.
Alright. Let's see. You got 1.5 miles. Let's go. Hell yeah, Ohio. We are headed to the Green Dragon Inn. It is a medieval themed board gaming tavern. We are about 4 minutes out from it, so I'm really excited to go check it out. I hope I don't have to pay for parking. I just realized this thing isn't downtown. But we gotta pay for parking. We gotta pay for parking. It's whatever. I don't want to, but we will. But Boyd Game James, how are you doing? Welcome on in. So good to have you. Wait. No. Okay, stay here. We're good. We're good, me.
In 600 feet, use the second from the left lane to continue on Innerbelt Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Sure.
Use the second from the left lane to continue on Innerbelt, then take the exit toward Market Street.
I am going to PAX Unplugged. I am going to be there, yes. I already have my tickets for Friday and Saturday. They were out as 3-day passes, and I didn't want to buy 3 days if it was going to cost me $150. So I just bought Friday, Saturday, so I'm really excited to go. Oh, you're going to be there? Let's go! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, exciting stuff.
Then, at the next light, you'll...
There's already so many people that I'm super excited to run into, because I have a friend from Hawaii. He's gonna be there too. He's gonna be helping run the Japan anime. Yeah, Japan.
At the light, turn right.
Fuck, I can't say it right. The Japan anime booth.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the left.
This one's gonna go here. I don't know why no one's in this lane. To the big gate. Oh, hell yeah. There are some people selling pass now. It's a week away. Okay, wait. Do I have to turn here? Why is no one in this lane? I'm so concerned right now. Oh, it's because I have to turn. That's okay. Okay. We can turn. Okay, so here comes the fun part. Where do we park?
At the next light, turn left.
The Holiday Tree Festival. Should I just DM you on Twitch?
At the light, turn left onto East Mill Street. Then, at the next light, you'll turn left.
Because I don't know if I have your Discord. 1 hour parking, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Shit. Yeah, fuck.
Turn left onto South Broadway
We're gonna have to
Street.
pay for parking. I could have made it. I wimped out. I got scared.
At the next light, turn right.
I don't want to park over here. This seems dangerous. Why would I park here? That's an accident waiting to happen right over here. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna try to park over there.
At the light,
Because it should be...
Market Street.
It should be right over here.
Destination will be on the left.
So I'm gonna try to park over here. So where is it? Do I see it? Do I see it? Where the fuck is it? Google Maps, you lying to me? What the fuck is this green dragon in? Oh, it might be on the back side. Okay, that's what's going on. I might not be able to see it from the front, that's why. Yeah, I'm excited. I love Philadelphia. It's probably my favorite city in the United States. Phoenix being my number 2. And that's because Philadelphia has really good food. They have good pinball. Well, they have decent pinball. They can do better. Another good pinball is outside the city, which kind of sucks. But there's just a lot of history. There's just so much to do in Philadelphia. I love it. I'm a huge fan. Philadelphia is one of the cities I'd love to move to. And Phoenix is the other one. I'd also love to move back to Seattle, because that's where the vast majority of my friends are. Alright. Let's see. Let's do... That's not gonna do anything. Hang on. Oh, what the fuck? Where do I go? Alright, we gotta turn right. We turn right here? Let's turn right here. Let's see what happens. This seems like a terrible idea. This seems like the worst idea that I've done. What am I doing? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, guys. Oh, I don't trust that. I'm just gonna turn here. I'm gonna turn here. I'm gonna get over here. This isn't a one-way, is it? No. Okay, good. Yep. I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Is this free parking? Did I just beat the fucking system? Yeah, I think I just beat the system. What? I mean, this says 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Let me, actually, you know what? Let me see. There's a parking lot over here. I don't know how crazy the parking security is over here, so let me see something. Private parking only. I wonder if it's over here. Because I see something called full grip. Hang on. I'm going to go park somewhere where I know I'm going to be safe. Not that I don't trust right here, but it's only 1 hour parking. Sorry guys. Sorry that we're like just looping around here and around and around. I'm just trying to find a spot where I'm going to be real safe from the parking police. I don't want the parking police to get really mad at me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of y'all figure it out. Alright, we're gonna pull a Yui right here. Okay. Don't worry, chat. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Damn, you made them back all the way? That sucks. Here we go. We're just gonna go in right here. I feel like this will be fine, right? Yeah, if I park back here, I think I'll be safe. The only thing I don't like about here is it puts me away from the cars. Should I risk it for the ticket? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't think the parking security is gonna check. Right? Especially over here. Like, this is such an isolated area. No shortcutting. Oops. Now, we're gonna just park here. We're gonna say, fuck it. I think this will be fine. I don't... Alright. Let me put a shirt on real quick. Well, another shirt on. I have a shirt. I'm not saying that I'm naked. I'm not. Let me just get everything I need, and then we'll get moving. So, give me a hot minute, kids. We will be there. I need this and this. I want this. There we go. And then bring my mic. And oh, what did I just crush? I just crushed. Oh, now mine. Crushed one I didn't need. Where did the other battery just go? I had another battery somewhere. Fuck. Okay, that's okay. Oh, made it back? Hell yeah. Alright. We are about to step out and get to the Green Dragon Inn. As I try to figure out where exactly it is. I didn't see the storefront, but I think it's inside of this board game shop. Or this board game store. So I'm gonna find out. Just getting my shoes on. My horrendous fashion. This is the one thing I hate about winters. My fashion gets awful because I'm forced to improvise. So, alright. Mr. Halfog, I need this phone. Let me get my mask. There we go. Alright, chat, give me a minute. Let me step out real quick. Alright. Let's go check out. Let's go figure this out. Let's go find out where in the world is this board game thing, you know? Because I have no idea where they're at. I think I should have brought at least my vest. Yeah, so they have this thing over here, Full Grip Games. I'm assuming it's inside of here, so we're gonna go find out. We're gonna go ask. Chances are that's where it is. So. Also, I know the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. Let's go find out what's going on here. What's today? Wednesday? They have standard? Oh, not that I have a standard deck. We'll walk around. I don't think this is the Green Dragon Inn, though. I don't know. You want to see some of the board games, though. They have all sorts of Pokemon stuff. Oh, dude, they have manga and anime here, too. No, I don't think it's here. Super cute. Okay, not what I'm looking for. You know what I could use, actually? Hang on a minute. I've been meaning to do this for a while. I need to buy... How much are sleeves? I've needed to buy sleeves for one of my board games because the backs are coming off. Here we go. I need something like this. Ooh, here we go. $4 for some sleeves. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I've needed some sort of opaque sleeves. Who would want pink? Actually, I want purple. Hang on. I want some opaque sleeves. Here we go. This is... I think these will fit my cards for the board for Nub Netter. Yeah, that'd be my guess. I don't know, it's $4.
Very, very few. One per person. $200. For playing the tournament on Friday. A box.
Oh, $10 card minimum. Do I have $5? I do. Perfect.
After sales, it needs to be in the sale. That's $7.50. All right, sweet. Likewise. Make it a bag. I'm good. Have a good day. You too.
Hello.
Hey.
There we go.
We have one case, I think. After this hit, we got $3.20.
Awesome.
Where are we? So, yeah, 1 second.
Alright, so... Alright, that's not gonna fit my bag. Awesome, thank you. Alright. Now that we have that, now that I can fix that problem, let's go find... Let's go find this place. Alright. So it's probably around the building. It's my guess. That definitely wasn't it. But as soon as I saw the card sleeves, I was like, oh shit, I do need card sleeves, so let's go pick that up real quick. Here's Sweet Modern. What is this? This is the board gaming section. Oh, I see it. Fuck. It's right here. The Green Dragon Inn. At least I'm pretty sure. Let's find out. The Green Dragon Inn upstairs. Mr. Half-Hog, you ready? Come get in there. Get a picture, buddy. Ow. There's so many board games. You know what? Let's go to the Green Dragon Inn, shall we? Keep me posted on Signal, would ya? The whole corner building area? Yeah. Ooh. Ohio Fantasy Ball? That sounds so cool. Wait, what's this? Dude, all this stuff looks so cool. Oh my god. Hang on, guys. Mr. Half-Hog, he needs to get a picture. Hello. How are you? All right. Let me see. Let me ask how all this works. Oh, yeah. Okay, awesome. Yeah. How does the board games work here?
So in general, we're full service. I'm going to bring you a menu. Our board games, there's a QR code on the back of it, so you can scan that, and it'll show you all the board games that we have.
Okay.
And then you just ask the server, and they'll bring it to you.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll pick a table then. Guys, look at this. This is amazing. We're gonna set up shop right here. I'm gonna put that right there. But also, I want to go see this room over here. Oh my god. Oh yeah. It's Half-Hog. There you go.
They're just saying it.
There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I'll take that one back here.
Is this our first time, second time, 10th time?
First time, actually.
First time?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, beautiful. Okay, we're going to do a quick little menu walkthrough.
Okay.
So, very first page is going to be a story written about the Green Dragon. It was written by my coworker, all the cocktail names, and the artwork throughout the menu is referenced from this.
Okay.
This is the 3rd edition, so they're about to go on a big adventure.
I love it.
These are going to be our cocktails. So we have the Apothecary, which is our house cocktails. And
Okay.
the Autonomous Alchemy. It's our fall-inspired menu. All of our ingredients are house-made.
Okay.
Our artwork is from a local artist. She does amazing work. Her name is Kayla.
I already love it.
She has the cutest stuff. If you go on our Instagram, we have like all of our past menus too, so you can see that. We have our coffee and our tea over here. All of our tea comes from Ohio Tea Company.
Okay.
And then we have elixirs for everyone. So those are mocktails. Those don't have any alcohol in them.
Ooh,
We can
okay.
always add it, but we can also add THC to mocktails. You have to be 21 and up. It's just like alcohol. Page after that is going to be all of our food. We have everything in, and they're working on the C'est La Vie, so we should have it soon. I don't know when.
I see. Ooh,
Yeah, it's a
udi,
corn
yeah.
ube pudding. It's really good.
Okay.
Very back page is going to be that QR code. So
Okay.
this has our beer menu and our game list.
Okay.
And then that is actually my boss.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, he has his own little thing. But from this, so this is from the story as well. This is our goblins making an appearance for the second time.
I love it.
I'll give you a couple minutes, okay?
Awesome. Thank
Of
you.
course.
That's absolutely amazing. Thanks. Let me go ahead and scan this QR code and see, make sure that they have. Let me make sure they have Finspan, because that's the game I want to play. Here we go, board game menu. Let's see. Oh my god, I gotta sign in. Damn. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, here we go. Oh, I gotta sign. What? I think I remember my password. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? It's like one of my old passwords I never use anymore. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should see they have. Let me see if they have a Wi-Fi here that I can pop onto. They do, but we'll just keep it on mine. Alright. Let's see. Use the right game. So, particularly the greener. Okay. Yep. All games. Yeah, all games, please. Also, we should start looking at food and stuff. Let me see. Oh, good. It's on alphabetical order. Do they have it? Do they have it? Tell me they don't have it. No! They don't have Finspan. Shit. Let me see if maybe they happen to put it under Wingspan and Wormspan. There's Wingspan. Oh, they don't even have Wormspan. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's look at the one-player games here. They do have Agricola. We don't want to go anything too crazy, right? They have Between Two Cities. We've played that before. Black Sonata. Did this actually, like, explain what the games are? Oh, they take you to Board Game Geek. So yeah, let's get some food handled, and then we'll walk around some more and explore around. Also, let's see, I don't want anything too crazy. Dude, there's so many games here I've not heard of. Oh my god.
Is there anything we'd like to get started with right now?
Oh.
Or are we still checking everything out?
Just checking everything.
You
Yeah,
can check everything out.
Yeah, I'll get a water for now.
A water for right
Yeah.
now? I gotcha.
Awesome, thank you. I should look at the menu before I start looking at the games. But I'm also like, I want to grab a game. Okay, what about this? Do they have Sagrada? They have Scott Pilgrim's Precious Little Card Game. Interesting, okay. Spirit of Forest. Or Everdell. Surely they've got Everdell. Are you kidding me? You guys don't have Everdell? That's gonna be crazy for me. Or maybe they just don't consider it Sodo. Wow, they don't have Everdell? That was gonna be my backup. I was gonna be like, let's just do Everdell. Damn, okay. Maybe we'll do Wingspan.
Here's that one.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course.
Okay, let's look at food because she's gonna keep coming back and I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry. So, let's look at this together, right? Okay, so we got the apothecary, right? So I think these are... Okay, so these are their drinks, right? So we got the Green Dragon, right? We got the Bubbles Butterbeer, Moonflower Elixir, and the Happenings Pint. Ooh, Flan Foam, Lemon, Raspberry Liquor, and Gin. Ooh, a Happenings Pint wouldn't be too bad. And then if we go to... Wait. Are these also drinks? Yeah, these are also drinks. It looks like a happening. Sesame orgy, cranberry cordial, cranberry, elderberry tequila, finished with a float of spice or rum. Birthday, how are you? Welcome on in. How are ya? We are here at the Green Dragon Inn. I'm just here, you know, seeing if I want to drink. I do kind of want to drink. We're going to be here a while, so I'm not super worried about triple berry infused Campari, Kochi, Stone Venuf, Watershed, 4 Pills, barrel aged gin topped with red. They really like gin here, let me tell you. They are a huge fan of gin. I don't want anything too heavy. We're probably just gonna get snacks. Oh wait, where's the mocktails? Oh, here we go. So this is coffee. I don't want coffee. And then this is their mocktails, but they can add THC to any mocktail, which doesn't help me because I can't have THC anymore. Face to Face, a coconut milk, berry and lime juice, sleeping draught, butterbrew fizz, health potion. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, right? The artwork's amazing. Let me take it to 103 so y'all can see the artwork. Absolutely amazing artwork here. I love the pages. I mean, I imagine they have to replace the pages every so often because these would probably wear out. But yeah, I'm trying to see what I want here. Ooh, coldness syrup, walnut, apple brandy, lemon juice, egg whites, bourbon, and Disaronno. Shield your eyes. I mean, I might go for that. Bourbon and brandy. It looks like a halfling, maybe. This is vodka. I'm probably gonna avoid vodka. Yeah, I like the art on this thing. And we're gonna read the story too. I like the idea of the Moonflower Elixir. Right? I just don't know how much I trust gin. I don't know. I'm sure gin is okay. I've done my vodka time. I usually do more bourbon and brandy and whiskey now. So I think I'm gonna do Shield Your Eyes. I'm gonna do Shield Your Eyes, and then I think I just want like a snack. I don't want anything too heavy, you know what I mean? We got Enote, we got the Hero's Feast. Oh damn, that's $28. That's a lot. Maybe we'll get a drink for now, and then I'll put in food later. The baked burritos sound pretty good. But yeah, let me show y'all where we're at here. So, the Green Dragon Inn, you can see medieval themed. Super cool. There's like a couple rooms I want to go in. I want to go in over there and explore, but you can see there's like a nice little fake fireplace over there. And then you got this over here. But once you put in the order, we'll explore some more. The spiced ubi corn pudding is interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, man. I don't know if I want a flatbread either. Like, I kind of just want a snack, but none of these snacks are really calling out to me, you know what I mean? Like, the buffalo chicken dip would probably be okay. Do I just get a drink? I say we start with the drink for now, and we get food later. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's at least get a drink now. Let's get a shield your eyes. And then let's find out what game I'm gonna play. I really wish this set up a little bit better. There we go. Maybe if I turn it this way. Okay, no, that's still not great. They do have Spirits of the Forest. They have Spirit Island, which I've played. I was really banking on them having Finspan, and they don't, and that sucks. They do have Parks. We could do Parks. That's a nice, simple game. Oh, Nova Luna? Nova Luna Sono? Okay, we might do that. Nova Luna's a really cute game. Magic Maze, Lord of Hellas, Lewis and Snug Expedition, level 10. Ooh, there's a deck building game. Oh, I do like deck building games. The other one I probably would try would be... I saw a game up here. What was it? Aftermath? Age of Towers?
What are we thinking?
I think we're gonna go to Shield Your Eyes to
Shield
start
Your
off.
Eyes? Yeah, can I see
Yeah.
the D super quick?
Of course.
Beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Of course. Is there any food you want to get to?
I'll
Or do
hold
we
off.
want a minute for that?
Yeah, I'll hold off on the food for
Yeah.
now.
I gotcha. I'll go grab that
See how the drinks going, and then I'm still working on the
game too. I know
Oof.
we've been looking at it.
Yeah. I was hoping y'all would have Finspan here, because I really wanted to learn.
Wingspan? I know we have it downstairs. I know we have Wingspan, but we
Yeah.
don't have the... We're about to redo all of our board games.
Okay.
So that is gonna, I just found out today and I'm super excited.
Yeah.
So that's all gonna go, like, be official on Wednesday of next week. So all of it. So I can find out if we're gonna get it. But I have Wingspan, I know that for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So I was a little surprised y'all didn't have Wormspan either, but I was like, yeah. I mean, if they're like, Finspan can go out early, then I'd love to do Finspan.
So we're getting all of we're getting it shipped in, like, as we speak. Like, it's,
okay.
we're gonna get, like, newer games, like ones that are, like, good for 2 players, because we have, like, a good list for 1 to 2 players.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like some of them are a little dated, and not in a bad way. It's just so many newer games have come out since then.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be updating all of that.
Yeah.
In our 3rd year, we have a lot of big stuff coming. It's exciting.
I love
I'm gonna
this.
go get that drink for you.
Awesome, thank you. Was it Black Sonata? Is that the game I wanted? No. I don't know. What's this CO2? Economic, Environmental, Industrial? Cooper Islands, Coral Islands. Don't worry, chat. I'm still looking. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, hey, you gotta... I mean, I would love to work here. Absolutely. I mean, this would be like such such an out of fun to work here. Okay, what if I do this? What if I just... Can I do with the find? What's the find option on this? Oh, I wish I had my laptop. This would make it so much easier to look for stuff. Like if I could find... Yeah, we might do Nova Luna because I already know how to play it. But I'm also like, I do want to try something new. And I would definitely like... I saw a deck building game and I don't remember what it was just called. And I'm kind of pissed I didn't like screenshot it. And I'm like, damn it. Let me see. See if I can. Oh, here we go. Is that it? Ascension, the deck building game. Was that Call to Adventure? Campaign. Nope. Oh, Castle Panic. No. I've played that game. Deck bag and pool building. What is this? Colony? Ooh. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Let me see this. If this game is what I think it is. I just want to make sure that I'm not going too crazy here. And actually, there's definitely some games that I'm a little surprised they don't have. Yeah, okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll get Nova Luna, and then if that goes by fast, we'll get Wingspan too. And then for food, like I said, I'm probably just gonna grab. Honestly, probably the buffalo chicken dip's probably the best thing, you know? So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab Nova Luna when they get here. And now I'll take you for a walk. But yeah, let me show y'all the rest of it. So, here we go. We got the Green Dragon Inn. Thunder crashed through the building, shaking the foundation and rattling the dishware. Aga peered out of the cross-hatch windows of the Green Dragon Inn and listened to the rain drum against the glass. A sharp bolt of lightning snaked across the sky, briefly illuminating the forest. Give me a minute here. There we go. A creeping chill ran up Agatha's spine as she meandered towards the hearth. Some of the patrons, noticing her distress, moved towards her. A known bard sat next to her and asked, "Is everything alright, Agatha?" Agatha shifted uncomfortably and stared into the fire. Many moons ago, on a night much like this one, I almost lost my knight. Concerned whispers echoed from the forming crowd. Another salvo of thunder made the building tremble, wavering the fire in the center of the inn. Agatha continued, "As a druid, I always pulled to the autumn season when the leaves changed from deep green to a rich array of colors. Nothing compared to the hues of trees in the northeast around this time. One autumn we were traveling near the Gobron Mountains through Sundew Forest. The rain was coming down in thick waves, forcing us to find shelter at the nearest tavern before we were charged from lightning." Agatha chuckled and used one of her cantrips to pluck a flame from the fire into her wand. Staring into the little flame, her face darkened. While we were eating at the tavern, a historical humanoid burst through the door, drenched from the rain and yelling nonsense. The only words we were able to make out were basilisk, stone, and cave. Agatha released a little flame. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Oh, can I get the game Nova Nuna?
Nova Nuna?
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Agatha released a little flame back into the burning hearth fire. More kith gathered around her, leaning in to listen. We decided to, as a group, to go search for the cave in the morning. Due to the rain, the ground was nearly liquid, and an eerie fog clung to the forest floor, hindering our visibility. Agatha started to laugh. Acer kept using a disguised self-spell to have the same large beard as Holgrim. Holgrim got so upset that he nearly took Acer's head off with his axe. Acer always enjoyed making the dwarf angry. We traveled through the dark forest for most of the day. It was nearly sunset when Acer tripped over a large crumbled stone and fell flat on his face. His first reaction was to smack Holgrim with his mage hand for tripping him when Kitri startled, gasping at what was on the ground. "It looks like a halfling," she shrieked. The crowd held their breath. As we stared closer, we could just barely make out the details of the stone that was left. Agatha looked up from the fire to gaze at the audience. It had been a halfling. The listeners began to murmur. We knew we were close to the basilisk's cave. As we continued on, we came across more piles of broken stones. We were careful to keep a hand on our eyes in case the basilisk knew we were in its feeding area. If you looked directly at them, they would turn you into stone and then eat your petrified body, the crowd gasped. Oh man. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Of course. And just so you know, I just talked to him and asked him, we are going to get all 3 variations of the game. We're going to get Wingspan, Finspan, and Wormspan.
Awesome.
On Wednesday of next week.
Okay.
I had a look. I was like, let me get some.
Awesome, thank you. Unfortunately, that doesn't help us. As we kept walking, Acer tripped again, only this time he fell straight through the ground. There was a hole just large enough for someone to squeeze through into saturated earth. The rest of us immediately followed Acer, jumping down through the hole and landing in a dark cave. It was so dark we couldn't even see our own hands in front of our faces. Agatha held up her hand to the fire. I produced a flame to see, but was met face to face with a blue lizard-like creature with red spikes. The last thing I recall hearing was Holm yell, "Shield your eyes!" before I was turned to stone. Aha! The shield your eyes. Look at that. I mean, that's a little creepy. Agatha sighed, looking back into the fire. The others had filled me in on what happened next. Since they were in complete darkness, Acer did the first thing that came to mind. He created a major image. It was of a goblin we had encountered on the island Ichitara, and it was running towards the basilisk shouting, "Oh, mirror serpent, I swallow your venom backwards." Time splits and Spoon screamed truths you cannot uncoil. The patrons chuckled. This apparently confused the basilisk long enough for Acer to use Tasha's hideous laugh, and the creature fell over with uncontrollable laughter. The crowd echoed in laughter. While it was down, Hornum snuck up from behind and chopped its head clean off with his axe. By the time this was all over, the rain had started once more and began to flood the cave. They made it out just as the water reached Kitri's waist. "But, Agatha," the bard interrupted, "how did you get turned back from stone?" "Ah, yes," Agatha started. "Well, you see, the only way to reverse petrification from the basilisk is with an antidote. It must be administered quickly and comes from the basilisk venom itself. Thankfully, our arcanist Grigor was knowledgeable about the creature, otherwise I would not be here today." Agatha plucked the flame from the fire again as a flash of lightning lit up the windows. To this day, I will never set foot in a cave. While that night was the closest I had ever come to death, it was not the first, nor the last time a cave nearly brought me there. "What do you mean by that, Agatha?" the bard asked. "That, my friend, is a story for a different day." Agatha threw the flame back into the fire as a crack of thunder shook the building. And then we can go to the back. Tortoises are not tortoises. They are basilisk nests, porcelain thrones, designed to lure the soft, vulnerable into the line of gaze. The water within the bowl, not water at all. It is a mirror portal, a rippling serpent eye that awaits you to stare too long. One glimpse, 1 second of eye-to-eye reflection, and a basilisk curse complete. Stone, silence, and sewer forever. Ika! That's cute. Alright, y'all. Let's try our drink here. And then before we get too crazy, we're gonna go ahead and look at other stuff. Alright, let's try it. That's pretty good. I like that. Alright. Let's go take a peek-see at the other rooms. I want to see what's over here. I want to see this D&D room. Also, I want to see this over here. What is this? So this is called... Ooh, Deck the Elves. Saturday, December 20th. They're doing an Elvis-themed winter gathering. That's so cool. It's a Green City Inn and Rubber City cosplay present. Oh my god. So this must be all books that you can just come in and read. I mean, look, they got the honey badger. I like this whole bookshelf thing going on right here. This is really cute. And I like this dragon. And I want to see this room over here. Look at that, guys. You can rent a 12-person room. Could you imagine doing D&D in here? This would be so cool. I love that. Oh my god. How cool is that? Oh man. These feel like actual stone. Oh my god. So cool. I love it. Alright. Let's let's go ahead and start getting set up here for a board game stream. Y'all get to see me construct the board gaming thing. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys transferred over. Oh my god. We're doing a board game stream, kids. What's up? We are gonna play some Nova Luna. I've played this game as like a multiplayer game, but I've never played this game as like a single player game. So this will be interesting. I'm a little curious to see how this goes. We're gonna go ahead, get all this set up. I played this game when I went to go visit my friend in Salt Lake City. It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. There's definitely some bit of strat to the game here. Alright, so that should be charged. How's the noise levels? Is it good? Is the music blowing you guys out? we go. Oh man, this game is super nice. Okay. Let's put this over here, and we can bring stuff in as we figure out how we play this game here. So, Nova Nuna. You see the Sono setup here? Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful. How'd you like the cocktail?
It's very good.
This setup's sick, by the way.
Thank you. I think I want to put in,
What do we think?
yeah, can I put in for... Where'd it go?
Food is on the next page.
Here we go. Man, I'm like debating between like the brie and the buffalo chicken dip.
I love brie cheese.
Yeah.
Forever and always. The buffalo chicken dip is really good. Like, those are our two top sellers.
Okay.
I like the brie because of the jam that's on it.
Mmm.
It's like a perfect mix of salty and sweet with the
Yeah.
crostini.
Okay. And Christina, that's like a cracker?
Yeah, so we get Cuban bread in and they toast it.
Okay.
So they're fresh. It's not like it comes out of a box. It's really good.
Okay.
The
yeah.
buffalo chicken dip is also, like, those are two very, very good options.
Okay. I mean,
It's like nice and spicy, but not too spicy, you know?
let's go with the baked brie.
Baked brie, I
Yeah,
got
let's do it. Do that for now. Alright, chat. Let's see. What's the Sono setup? Here we go. All rules of the one-player game apply with the following exceptions. Step 1 through 4 are the same as a multiplayer game, but with 5 and 6, you choose a color from the 2 stacks. Okay. So you probably just play by yourself. And there's a phase 1, phase 2. Okay. Okay, so let's do setup here. So we'll go ahead and get the moon wheel set up. Middle of the table. Place a marker on the space above the golden field. The golden field. The golden field. There we go. Okay. So we need the. Aha. I need this thing right here. So we have this moon right here. So that will go right here. We'll probably lay it face down so you guys can see it better. Shuffle all the tiles face down and place one randomly. Alright. Well, these are already face down. This is perfect. Just place them face down. There we go. And then, where's number 3? Here we go. Oh. Form a few draw piles and the remaining flowers, place them face down. Okay. I should actually change. Let me update my Twitch real quick, guys. Since we're actually now officially doing board games. What, it's cafe, I guess. Maybe pub. Medieval themed board game. What have we been calling it all day? I guess cafe, for lack of a better word. There we go. Alright, there we go. We've updated our information. Perfect. Alright. Okay, so now we need the rest of these. Face down. Games to the board kind, right? I was also surprised you didn't have Everdell. I mean, that's a surprising one. Like, wait, you guys don't have Everdell? Come on. That's okay. I'm fine. There we go. Alright, so we got some face down tiles here. Select your player color. We are gonna be... I'm gonna be blue. Let me make things a little brighter for you guys. Let's see if that helps. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright. So these can go back. If this is your first game, we recommend you reduce the number of discs. Nope, we're using all 21. Determine a preliminary game order. Well, that's gonna be me. Okay. There we go. So we put that here. And then what we do is we go in. Gameplay. During the game, well, hang on. We should read what the idea of this game is. So, it's a game of building connections. In every round of this tile laying game, you must optimize your choice and plan for the future based on the dwindling supply of tiles based on the moon wheel. And with every new moon, you will need to develop a new strategy with what the moon wheel has to offer. Find your path to building synergies between the tiles and you will win. Okay. Alright, so they said when you play Soto, steps 1 through 4 are the same. Step 5 is when it changes, and step 6 is when it also changes. The gameplay, the Soto game is played over 2 phases. The goal is to place your 21 discs with the lowest total time spent. Time spent in phase 1 will count double. Just like in the multiplayer game, you may select one of the 3 next tiles to the marker, then move the marker to the location tile you just selected. Select one tile after the other, but without advancing a player disc on the moon track. Your goal is to quickly place the 8 gold discs in the smaller stack in the tiles on the tiles in your display. Once you place your 8th disc, you may refill the display. Okay. If you have placed all 11 tiles, you may refill the display even if you are not able to place all 8 of your discs. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out. So, we had to fill the selection track. And if at the beginning of your turn there are only 1 or 2 tiles left on the selection track, you may choose to fill the selection track. If you do, draw tiles from the draw piles and place them face up on the selection track. Always fill the space closest to the marker in a clockwise order first, and continue filling the spaces clockwise, okay? If there are no tiles left, you must fill the empty spaces. If you run out of tiles, fill up the selection track as much as possible, okay? Select a tile and move the marker. Okay, so starting from the marker, select one of the next 3 tiles that are in clockwise order. Ignore spaces without a tile. Once you have selected a tile, place a marker on the space from which you selected the tile. From which you selected the tile? What does that mean? Oh, I think I see how this is working. The higher the numerical value of a tile, the easier it is to complete the goals on the tile. Okay. Place a marker. on the space from which you selected the tile. Oh, the moon marker. Okay. And then you advance your player disc. And whenever you select a tile, the number on the top left of the tile indicates how many spaces you must advance your player disc on the moon track. If the space is already occupied, place your player disc on top of the stack. Reminder, it is always the turn of the player whose player disc is farthest back. If several players share the backmost space, it is the turn of the player whose player is at the top of the stack. And then you place your tile. During the step, you will add the tile you selected this turn to your display. For subsequent turns, place a new tile orthogonically adjacent. All tiles you place in your display must be placed face up with the time cost in the top left corner. Okay. And then they said this is where turns 5 and 6 differ. So, complete goals. So this says choose a color and form 2 stacks in the goal disc of that color. One stack consists of 8 goal discs, the other of 13. Do not place a player disc on the moon track. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. There's 8. And then here's my other 21. And so then we'll push this up to here, and then we'll make my board right. Oops, sorry. We're gonna make my board right. We'll probably put my stuff. We'll put my board right here. So we'll take these, put these over here, bring these over here. Do not place a disc on the moon track. Oh, the setup. I see. The setup is the same. Sorry. And then, as in the solo game, there's no player order. Okay, here we go. Just like you may place, select one of the 3, then move the marker to the location. Select the one tile while advancing a player disc. You're going to quickly place small stack on the tiles in your display. How do I do that? Hang on a minute. Chat, I gotta read up on how to do this real quick. Depending on tile you select, it must contain 0 to 3 goals. The goals must be considered separate from each other. Each goal includes 1 to 4 colors. It goes to show that the colors shown correspond to the 4 horizontally or vertical adjacent tiles colors. Okay, so Blue selected a blue 4 tile and placed it to the right of a yellow 4 tile. Okay, I think I'm seeing how this works. Oh, okay. I see. And then wait, what did the other 13? Okay. You can choose to wait to refill the display if you want to select. Once you have placed your 8th disc, you may refill the display. Your goal is to quickly place the 8 on the smaller stack on the tiles in the display. If you place all 11 of the tiles, you must refill the display, even if you're not able to place all 8. Once you choose to refill the display, add up all the time costs on tiles in display and note the value for each of the 8. Okay. And then phase 2, after you refill the selection track, proceed to the second phase. Okay. So we'll do phase 1. Just like you may select 1 of 3. So I select 1 of these 3. And then these represent the goals on them, right? So.
This is for when that break comes up.
Awesome, thank you. Here, I'm going to move this over.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure you got room.
What was that?
I got you. It's a minute.
Okay.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Thank you. Okay, I think I'm understanding. So I want to go here. But then I have to get a blue, yellow, right? So there's a yellow here. Okay, I see what's going on here. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Maybe we should take the 5, right? Well, we can take the 4. The 5 would be easier. That's what we're going to do. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the 5. We're going to put the 5 right here. Right? has the most amount of time, but super easy to complete, right? So we just need to get a bunch of blue, a bunch of red, right? So, I think we should grab this, attach the red right here, which would be nice. We should save the red probably. So now we gotta choose from these three.
Good afternoon. You got a Bart's Bakery, correct?
Yep.
Alright, right here for you.
Awesome. Thank you. Chat. Let me move this over to here. Are you ready, chat? I think I can scoot you over perfectly so that you can see. So here's our baked brie. We got apples, we got the brie, and we got this. Sounds pretty good. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I need a knife. Or I guess oh, okay. Here we go. We're using a wooden knife. Look at that. So here we go. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Wait. Mr. Halfhog. Oops, shit. Hang on. Remove this. Boop. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and try this. Ooh, okay. Just try it. Now I get the apple here. Okay. Bring it in. Alright. I'm actually going to move this over to... I'll keep it there. I can just... I don't want to reach over now. There we go. We can put the guidebook over here. Don't need that anymore. Alright. So I think the next one we should take... Honestly, this 3 doesn't sound too bad. We can put the 3 right here. That would help satisfy both. So let me make sure I'm just doing this right. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I'm gonna go here. So I'm gonna do that. That's gonna go there. So right now that this is meeting the yellow of this, and this is meeting the blue of this. So I think I should take this and put it here. No, wait. No, there's not enough blue, so the blue should go here. I think that's what we need to do. We don't have any green, which is unfortunate. So I think to play it safe, maybe we grab this yellow one. We got this yellow one here. Or we can grab this red one for now. Put the red one right here. You already have your yellow. You already have your yellow, Matt. Okay, let's do this. Maybe I should grab this and put it right here. It's not like the best idea, but they'll support each other. Yeah, they'll support each other, so we'll do that. We'll put that here. And then, I'm gonna want a blue right here. Yeah, if I put a blue here, they'll support each other, which would be good. Which means you still need a blue here. So I should put a red here. Yeah, so we're gonna take this one. We'll take the 4, put that here. So that'll have a yellow support. And then I have to put a red one up here, or over here probably. Think about, well, that one's kind of worthless. That one doesn't help. This one is probably the best bet. We should grab this one. We'll throw this one right here. And what this does is now, because I have the 2 yellow right here, you'll see that this is a double yellow. So I get to cover that up with one of my 8 victory discs. Alright, so I had the 8 victory disc right here. So I get to cover this up. This one needs 2 blue and a red. And this one still needs another blue. So this one needs a blue here and a blue here. Which isn't great. I think we got kind of screwed with this setup. This setup is not particularly great. Careful. You know what? I'm just gonna take this to the side. This is too dangerous for the game right here. Actually, no. If I just put it right here, this will be great. I'm okay. I am okay. Okay. This is probably my best bet right here. Honestly, actually putting this here might have been better. Probably should have too many blue right now, and not a good way to satisfy a lot of these requirements. I have an idea. Let's do this. Let's grab this one. Put that here. So this gives it the 2 blue and a red. Which one do I need? Oh, I need this one. We come over here. So we'll take this, put this over here. So we got the 2 blue. So that gets covered. This gets a 2 yellow. Oh, but they screwed that one. I screwed the pooch on that one. Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. Give me a minute here. I'm drawing my brie and bread. I'm gonna take this one. I put this here. This will enable me to get this one and that one. If I take this goes up to 2 yellow, or sorry, the 2 blue. And take this one, put it right here. That covers up that red. So, now we add up all the time that we got from here. So, and that's the number in the top right corner. So we have 6, 5, so that's 11, 12, 16, 19, 24, 30, 41. So what's my calculator? Alright. And then for phase 2, after you've refilled, proceed to the second phase. During this phase, you will continue to select tiles as normal. As you complete goals, place a gold disc from the remaining stack. The game ends when you have placed either all of your gold discs or there are no more tiles on the selection track. Okay. Any score under 100 is great. Okay. Alright. So now we refill. Starting from here. So we get the tiles refilled. Finally, we got some teal. Oh, finally. Oh my god. This isn't good. Oh my god. This isn't good. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, 41 is bad. I just realized because 41 times 2 is 82. So, we're definitely not going to do well on this round. That's okay. Alright. So, once again, looking at my board here. Actually, I think I was 7-4 here. There we go. That's all you really need to be able to see, is that. That way y'all can really see what's happening here. These are all bad. None of these help me at all. Could use that to help. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. We'll put this up here. Also, we go ahead and bring in the rest of our disc. There we go. So for those who don't understand what's happening,
Did everything turn out good?
very good.
Really good. Is it it's a perfect mix of sweet and salty with the crostinis too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anything else I can get you right now, or are you chilling?
Just chilling.
Chilling? Beautiful.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Awesome. Thank you. So in each of these, you're gonna see colors in each one, and your goal is to orthogonally place those colors around that, right? So when I put this blue one here, right? So this one, it needed 2 blues, so you had the 2 blue right here. This one needed 2 reds, so there's 2 reds, so those got covered. Unfortunately, I'm going to fill the yellow, but that's fine, you know? It happens. And right now I'm just trying to, get back into the groove of the game. Like I said, I haven't played this game in probably 4 years or something. So I definitely want to, revisit like the strats that go into this game. Also, enjoying our martini. Ooh, it looks at you. Alright, so we just took this one, which doesn't really help us at all. We can't even finish it because we don't have enough red on the board. So I think I'm gonna take this. No. I mean, this needs 3 yellow. I mean, this could work. Yeah, my setup is really bad. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this. Alright. How about this? There's no blue yellow setup. Alright. Let's take this. I'm gonna take the 4. I'm gonna put the blue red right. Honestly, right here would be good. Even though I can't get another teal, that's fine. I can't even do another yellow, but the blue red gets filled right here. And then actually, you know what? That might be dumb. Hang on. Wait. What if I put it here? If I put it here, I can put I can put it yellow right here. Put that red right here. That could work. I could put this teal. Or that teal would have to go here to fill that in. Or I could just put the teal up here. Or if I put the red up here, because well, if I take a red, put a red over here. Man, I don't know, chat. This is tough. This is really, really tough. I don't know how I'm gonna fill everything out here. Right? So whatever I put here should hopefully get filled out. That's why I think that should just go here, because that gets filled out. But then if I put this here, it allows me to fill out the teal, so the teal can go here. Unless I want the teal to go up here, and then put a red one here. So put a teal up here. No, I want the teal to go here, so that when that red goes here. No, that's not gonna work. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know, chat. This is too much for me, man. Now, because this doesn't do anything here. Okay. I think the best thing to do is just take whatever and just start putting stuff. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go here. Because I don't know what else to do. No, you know what? We'll put that here. We'll take this red. We'll put that red right here. So that'll fill that out. My brain is trying to brain so hard right now, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. Say we take this one, we can put it right here, which will satisfy. Oh, that needs a red. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh, God. Yeah, that'll be fine. I don't know. Okay. I don't want this one. No, I want this one. Here we go. So we'll go with 1, 2, 3. We're going to take this one. We're going to put this one here. You got the teal red, because we got teal and a red right here. So teal red gets filled in. And then we're going to go with... Hang on, I'm getting more brie. More brie cheese. More apple. Nom 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 nom. I want the yellow here. So I need a red over here. Okay, what do I do with you? What about you? Okay. Here we go. Let's take you. We'll put you... Oh, you need a teal. Hang on. Chat, I'm not gonna win this game. It's not gonna happen. Because this yellow is nuts. Because it gives me yellow red. And gives me teal yellow here. Dude, I'm getting rocked. I don't understand how I'm supposed to win this game. We put the red right here, yeah. So we'll take the red, put it right here. That'll fulfill red yellow. We're out of yellows. I guess we can just grab this one over here. Take that. So this will go here, which will satisfy that red. Or sorry, that blue. Now I got rocked. Alright. Now that we know how to play, let's take everything back and let's reset and restart. That was awful. Alright. So, we're going to put all these aside. You might be wondering, Fiona, why are you only using one hand? Because I'm eating with the other one. This baked brie is really good. Ooh, that sucks. That's not good. That's not good. Dude, these are all bad. Wow. Alright. So you kind of see our setup here. We've got some really bad ones. Alright. This one isn't completely terrible. The one blue, but I only have two blue on the board. This one needs teal. I'm not even too sure where I'm going to start with this game. I mean, we could go here, grab this, this, and this. Let's do that. Let's keep things simple, right? So let's grab the red, because no one else really needs a ton of red. Now this requires a teal yellow. So let's grab a teal. We'll put the teal right here. Let's grab this. Oh, no way, I can't get up there yet. Oh, teal yellow. So as long as I grab a yellow. So let's grab this yellow, we put it here. It'll open up over here for, that can open it up in the future for more teal. But this teal has to go here. Yeah, so let's do this. Oh no, sorry, wrong one. Oh no, we're good. Oh no, wait, I gotta do this. Shit. We could just ignore this fork. This is gonna be very hard to do. What we could do is we can do the blue, which would open up the yellow, which would open up this one, which we're gonna put here. We can use this blue to get that. Now we need a red. We could also use this put right here instead, right? We can use this 3 here. Ooh, we could use this 3. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. If we put this here, we put this here. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we're gonna take this. We're gonna put that here. Okay, so we still haven't met any of the requirements. You can see the colors are still there. And then we come over, we take this. We put this here. So this will meet that requirement. It meets the blue, or the teal and the red. Right, so remember, we had to get rid of these 8 for round 1. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get some more brie. Some more brie, and... Oh, yeah. Alright. So we need a yellow. So let's grab that yellow right here. So we'll put this yellow here. So that gets us the red there. And then we'll grab this teal. We put this teal right here. So that'll satisfy this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So that'll satisfy this teal yellow. We're still working on the blue yellow here. We need more teal too. So we should put blue yellow here. I mean, this also needs blue yellow. I mean, this one needs a teal over here. So we can take the 5 and put it here, which will give us a blue, which would be nice. We can also take this and put it here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take this one. We'll put that right here. That'll give us that. And then this should be the yellow. I don't know, blue, red, yellow. We should get this one over here, put that there. That'll satisfy that. Oh man, I don't know, chat. I may have done fucked up. Just too much teal was needed. Actually, you know what? It's actually not better if I put this right here. Yeah, it's a not better if I put that right there. That 5 does me nothing up there. Then I can take this and put it up here, which will fill that. And then if I go here, oh man, that's not gonna work either. Alright, one more time. Bad setup. Yeah, this game is hard, guys. Solo anyway. Solo is really hard. This plays the exact same way as a multiplayer game. You're basically just trying to complete goals on your thing, and you get points. And I forget how the points work in this game, in a multiplayer game. But yeah, no, it's fun and I enjoy it. Alright. Let's see. The 7 is probably the best bet. Yeah, so once again, we're going to start with 8 little discs. So let's go ahead and we're going to grab this 7, right? It's a high amount, but the higher, makes it easier to complete the goals, which is good, right? We should take this red. Put the red right here. They kind of help each other, which is good. So I can either do a blue or yellow. We should do this blue right, or this teal right here, or this yellow. Yeah. I could do this and put the blue right here. You go there, you help each other. The blue that comes in will help. So let's do that. So we're going to take this, we're going to put this here. So that helps satisfy the teal on this one. We'll take this blue, right? Because if we take this blue, well, do I want to take this yellow, actually? This yellow could help. Well, we'll take the yellow later. So let's put this here. So putting that blue helps, because this gives us a red and blue. Right there. Now we still need a yellow, so if we can get a yellow attached to this, that would help a lot. So we're probably going to grab this one right here. Yeah, we're going to grab this yellow, and we're going to put this yellow right, let's see, this one would need a yellow. This one also needs a yellow. Okay. Let's go right here. So because of that yellow coming in, that causes these two to fill in. So we got red yellow, and we've got blue yellow. So bam, look. That one is all filled in, which is really nice. Let's see. Let's see, a red helps this. A red helps here too. We're out of red. Okay, so this needs to be red. So we need to save that. Or it can be blue. This can be blue. But out of blue, which sucks. Oh my god. I'm just realizing the colors that I have left are bad. These colors are awful. Okay. Yeah, this needs to be blue. This needs to be red. No, wait. No, this needs to be red and blue. So we're gonna have to just cut our notches on that yellow. So I can't put anything here. Are you serious right now? This hand is awful. How did I get so unlucky? Okay. Let's try this. You go here. So if I take you, and I put you here. No, wait, why do I want you here? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wait, this got covered too. This is a blue-red. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, I have no more blue. I have no more red. So I just gotta put a yellow up here. That's what I need to do. Okay. I think this yellow should just go down here. I hate it. Put this yellow right here. That'll fill in with the red. And it'll cause... No, it won't fill that in yet. We're gonna put a blue here, so I should take this and put it here at some point. I need to take one of my yellows and put it right here. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this yellow. We're gonna put it right over here. Fill this in. Bring this teal in over here. Wow. This is not good. I could take this and put it here, but that doesn't do me anything. Not really. I gotta take all of them. I can't finish. I can't get all of my cubes down. So that'll fill this. Damn it, dude. Sucks. Alright. Take this. Put it over here. And then take this. Put this over here, I guess. No, take that, put that over here. So you already have the teal. You just need blues and reds. Okay. Alright. So we're going to add up the score. It's probably not very good. So 3 plus 2 is 5. 9. 16, 23. 27, 33. 37, 47, 51. Plus 10. Times 2. Jesus. I'm going to get 122. This is a game of golf, guys. You don't want a high score in this game. Alright. We'll go ahead and put these new ones out. And see what we can do. See if we can recover this, right? This game is definitely something, let me tell you. There we go. Alright. So we know this has to be blue. So I'm going to put this right here. So this satisfies that. This satisfies that. This satisfies the blue teal. Okay. Now we need a red up here. But the reds aren't available yet. So, we have to get these over here. I don't like the idea of the teal right now. I don't really need it. I don't have a choice. I think I have to grab this one, put it here, or grab this one and put it here. Yeah, we're just gonna grab this 5. We're just gonna put them over here. Because now I need the red to go up here. So I think this one will be nice. Double yellow. I'd already be bumped out of that 3 though. So the question is, is the 7 better? No, because you need the blue. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this. So we'll take this 6, put it right here. This allows us to complete the 2 yellow. This allows us to complete the teal. Oh no, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, the teal red. Oh shit. And the blue red. So, bam, completing that one. You'd love to see it, y'all. I'm probably gonna grab this one and put it right here. Yep. So we'll grab that, put that right here. So that'll satisfy this one. Oh no, sorry, it'll satisfy this one up here. This teal yellow. Now we could grab this and put it here. But there's already a teal. We actually need a blue right here. Yeah, I need a blue here. And then I need a red. So I need blue, red. So I should skip this for now. Jump over, grab this red right here. So let's do that. Just jump over, grab the red. Look at the 6. We put the 6 over here. And we take that teal, we put it down here. Yeah, let's do that. So let's take the 6. Put that over here. Gives us the blue teal. And then we can grab this one needs to be what? Blue? Yeah, this one needs to be blue. So we put that here. That makes that one. And then I'm gonna Morgan this. This needs to be right here. It's Snipe Morgan, friends. My bad. I messed up. Because when I come over here, I can then take this, put that right here, and that'll complete a blue-green. can complete the teal. Come over here. Put this right here. Well, then now it's me to complete the teal and yellow and the blue and yellow. Oh my god. Alright. So let's see how the final game goes. At the end of the game, add up all the time costs and tiles in the display. If you have any, add these together, these numbers together. Ah. So now I just gotta add everything up. Well, wait a minute. Hang on. Time spent in phase 1 will count double. Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to win with the double, you know, the double count, you know. Like even without the double count, it's just like, you know. So let's assume we didn't have the double count for the first one. I mean, it's still gonna be what, 6, 13, 18, 23, 27, 31, 37, 41, 48, 52, 59, 66, 70, 76, 81, 86, 92, 394. Dude, it's like a 155. And that's without doubling my score from the first round. Sounds like this place got busy. Oh yeah. And there's quite a few tables. We've got a magic group off to my left, playing some good old magic here. But yeah, yo, this is Nova Luna. It's a very simple, very easy game. Basically, here we take out to the big screen, right? Basically, in a multiplayer game, you're just refitting the disc. You're just picking like a disc, right? That's one. It's like wherever this piece is, you choose one of the next 3 tiles, and you skip all the empty tiles, right? So if the next tiles are here, here, and here, those are your 3 options, right? And you take those and you build this, and you're just trying to do this. And I think the score goes to the person with the lowest time score. Oh no, the game ends when the current player has placed all 20 of the game discs in the display. Okay. So apparently the time only matters.
Are we still doing okay over here?
Yeah, we're doing
great. Can I take this out of your way?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Awesome, thank you. So I think actually the time only matters for the solo game. Wait, time cost. At the top left there is a number indicating the time it costs to select that tile and place it. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, I see. So whenever you select that number, it moves. Okay, I see how this game goes. Okay. So everyone gets 21 discs, right? So, actually, guys, I didn't even think about this. We can do a multiplayer game. Let me go wash my hands real quick, and then we're gonna do a multiplayer game. So we'll do a multiplayer game. I'll show you how that works. Let me go wash my hands. And use the bathroom, because this game is actually pretty fun multiplayer. Hang on, Mr. Havoc. Keep them busy. I'll be back. Let's go ahead. I remember how to play this game now. But this is gonna be fun because we gotta set up 2 boards. And then we gotta get another cutter out. So we'll put all these up here. How are you enjoying the place? I love it. This is a great spot. I wish I was able to spend more time and come here more, but unfortunately, this is just how the cookie crumbles, right? But yeah, no, it's a really fantastic location. Have you seen it yet, C-Def? Like, were you here when I did the quick tour? Here, I'll show y'all. Alright, but if you look around here, you can kind of see. I'm moving exposure compensation down. Well, that may be too much. But yeah, you can kind of see it, right? It is a phenomenal setup. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think if it's gonna happen, it's gonna have to be me bringing the thunder and being like, okay, I guess it's up to me to bring, something really cool to Santa Fe, right? So that's fun. We'll make it work. All right. I'm gonna shift the battery over, and this phone needs it. Alright, let's go ahead and, Alright, so we're playing a game called Nova Luna. I forgot this game can actually be played solo, but as a 2-player game. So everyone gets their disc, right? You have 21 discs, and your goal in the game is to get rid of all your discs before the other player does, right? And so basically the way this game goes, right, we're gonna put these set up. Also, we're having a phenomenal drink right now called a Shield Your Eyes. As you can see, there's an eyeball here. Actually, it's maybe not easier if I turn it. You can see there's an eyeball in the drink. And it is like whiskey and bourbon. Oh, not whiskey, sorry. It's bourbon and something else. Hang on, let me. It is cola syrup, walnut apple brandy, lemon juice, egg whites, amaro nonino, whatever the hell that is, bourbon, and Disaronno. I'm just gonna show you because that was a lot of words that I don't quite understand. So there it is, to shield your eyes. Pretty good, if I say so myself. And I went in and took a screenshot of that for my own, use. Alright. So, very tasty. I do enjoy it. Fun place that has a room that you can fill up with all kinds of board games. Well, I mean, I'm definitely, like, I already know what I'm gonna make my board game table look like. So I'm kind of excited for that. Right, I want everything to be highly mobile in my home. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Y'all gonna see how we build everything. So, but yeah, so we take this, right, and we'll see who goes first. And Blue's gonna go first. So Blue's gonna take their turn. Blue's gonna look at a board and be like, I'm gonna take, I don't know. I think taking the red is the way to go here. So they're gonna take red. They're gonna move their piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. This moon gets moved over to here, right? Now it's orange's turn, or it's whoever is last, right? So it's actually possible for orange to go twice. If orange opts to get like this 3 and then the 7, which is possible. I like that option, kind of, not really. Actually, the yellow is kind of worthless. Orange is gonna take the 7 here. I think that's a good option here. I think yellow's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there we go. So now it's Blue's turn, because once again Blue is here. So Blue is going to... Blue's gonna get to go twice here, because Blue's gonna take an action here. So Blue's gonna go... He's gonna take this. Right, let me double check the rulebook just to make sure I read that rulebook correctly. What did I do the rulebook? Here we go. So you're supposed to move your player disc. At the space, you place your player disc on top of the stack, and then the turn player is the player who is on top. All right. So because blue player chooses 3. He gets to advance it 3 spots. So 1, 2, 3. And because it's already occupied, he gets to go on top. And because of the stack, he gets to go first. So he's gonna go first, and he is going to... I thought this yellow's the way to go. Yeah. Blue's gonna take this yellow. He's gonna put it right there. I think that's the way to go. We'll just need double red at some point. Okay. So that advances him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's his 7. So now it's Orange's turn. So Orange. I think getting this teal is the way to go. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab this teal, put that right there. Orange is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's see. He needs a blue or a yellow. He can go for this yellow. I think this teal would be better. Put that teal over here, maybe. I don't like that option though. It's not great. Yeah, we're doing very good. Awesome. Thank you. Well, we could put the yellow here. We put the yellow here. Or we can grab this. Well, putting that teal does nothing. Yeah. Okay, so we should definitely grab a yellow. That's what we're gonna do here. So they're gonna grab the yellow. And they're gonna advance 4 spots, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And so that's gonna go here. And that's gonna enable them to fill out their, since they have a teal and yellow right here, that's gonna fill out their teal and yellow right here. Bam. Alright. So now it's blue's turn. So blue can look at their board, try to figure out what they want to do. You know, a red sounds pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna go 1, 2, so 3. So we're gonna take this red, put it right here, move them forward 2 spots, and that satisfies their blue-red right here. Since they have a blue and a red right here, so that can go right here. Let's see, coming back over here. We could do a hate draft. We could also just grab the blue. Now, the problem with the blue here is this one's not great. And I would prefer to have this blue be here or here, actually. That's kind of what I want with that. Like, this would go good here. So we're going to do that. We're going to take that with orange. Orange is going to go for a high-risk strat here. And that's going to move orange forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it's blue's turn. So blue's going to take this teal. It's going to put that right here. And that's going to enable him to fill in this blue teal and this red teal, right? So he's got blue teal right here. He's got red teal right here. So that fills up his 7. And he only moves 2 spots, which means he gets to go again. Give me a second here. And then what he can do is he can fill the selection track. Alright, so he's going to fill the selection track. So we're going to put out all new tiles. You can fill the selection track when there's 2 or less tiles on the board. If there are no tiles on the board, you have to refill. Man, not very good ones here. Best opportunity, probably take this red one, fill it right here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take this one red. So that's gonna, because he's got 2 red here, that's gonna fill in that. He moves up 1, so it's still his turn. Thinking this right here. So that 3 can go right here. So it's already on its way to a blue-red, which is good. So moves him forward 3 spots. So 1, 2, 3. So now we come over to orange. So once again, orange in need of a blue, which would be good. So they're probably going to take this 6. Because this 6 is really powerful at the moment. Right? Yeah, if we take this 6 right here, and we put it right here, that fills in your blue and teal, and the blue and yellow. So they can put 2 right here. Helps him even up the game. It does cost them 7 though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are y'all picking up what we're throwing down here in this game? So now it's blue's turn because blue's behind. So blue. Give me a second here. Let me evaluate the situation here. So they need a teal. You need a red right here. But maybe going for the yellow is better. We can fill this yellow. Oof. Not really too many good places to fill it. Alright. Here's what we'll do. We'll take this red. We'll fill the red right here. So that moves him 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he still needs a teal. So we will grab this teal, which moves him 1 space. So it's still his turn. It's kind of crazy how this game you can just really take advantage of the time mechanics in this game for one player. I mean, you can see Blue's getting way more turns. He's had what? 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got 9 versus Orange's 5 right now. So Orange is gonna have to try something new here because they're kind of getting rocked here. So Blue, I think, maybe goes for this yellow over here. That's a possibility. We could also grab this red. If we throw this red over here, it'll satisfy that. And then we can grab this yellow, throw it over here, which could work. We could also just grab this yellow, throw it over here. So let's do that. Let's grab this red, and we'll throw this red right here. And this is actually good. Throwing the red here satisfies this red. Oh no, this red. Actually, hang on a minute. Sorry. Wait a minute. This red and blue got satisfied last turn. So there's a red and blue right there. Whoops. Hang on, that does change everything. Maybe grabbing the yellow? Yeah, maybe grabbing this yellow, putting it right here. Not the worst idea. Then we got that red. Okay. Symphonies, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? We are playing a game called Nova Nuna. It is a game about creating your own boards. You can actually do this. You can actually play this as a single player, controlling both players because all the information is open information on the board. And so that's what we're doing. I'm playing as both players right now. We're trying to pick one for Orange. But the goal of the game is to get rid of all your discs, right? And the way you get rid of all your discs is if you look at some of these, you'll see that these have these little dots. Your goal is to get these dots satisfied. These are goals, right? And these goals are satisfied by looking at the colors orthogonally to it. So for example, for this one right here, this says 2 yellow and a teal. You need to have 2 yellow and a teal, right? So right now it's 1 teal and 1 yellow. So if I get 1 more yellow down here, then that will get filled up. And that's the game. It is super simple. It's a lot of fun. I haven't played this game in years because no one ever has it. So yeah, I was excited to see this. So right now, Orange is making a move. I think Orange is just gonna take this 2 right here. I think they're gonna put it right here, which enables them to fill out their red. So you can see here, it's 2 red. We got the 2 red right here. So that red fills out. You're always looking for single player board games because your husband won't play them. You don't know anyone who likes them. Well, this isn't necessarily... This does have a single player variant. But honestly, the single player variant kind of sucks. I would house rule the single player variant. I like this. I like doing this kind of having orange and blue go, picking 2 colors and going against yourself and kind of just playing against yourself, right? This is pretty fun. I am enjoying this, right? Ooh, I'm thinking about taking this and putting it here. So that would satisfy that. But unfortunately, the yellow doesn't do a whole lot. So maybe we should go here, just grab that. Oh no, maybe we should grab this. No, you know what? I don't like this move too much. This is like I've seen dumber moves. I think. No, you know what? You know what? But yeah, Fanid, if you ever need board game recommendations for Soto games, let me know. I will gladly help you pick some. Oh fuck, I gotta take this, because then he's gonna take it. Alright, so putting this here so you can see, so because it's a 6, so you have to count 6 from his position, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that goes here, which means it's gonna be Blue's turn. But by coming here, I get to fill in this blue, because there's one blue right here. And if you go here, this asks for a red and yellow, there's a red and yellow right here. So those get filled in. And we need a teal right here. So we're gonna see if orange can get their hands on some teal here. Alright. So now it's Blue's turn. So Blue has a chance to get multiple turns again. So Blue's gonna take this 3. You know what? They're gonna. I don't like putting the yellow there. That one is not a good spot. I think grabbing this one, putting it over here to fill this out, because now we got 2 red and a teal. So we got 2 red and teal right here. So that'll fill that out. So that moves them forward 3 spots. So 1, 2, 3. And you know what? They're gonna go and take this teal right here. And they're gonna throw this teal right here. Alright, so they move forward 2. And they're gonna refill the board. So alright, so Blue is still up because they are on top of the stack. And top of the stack always goes first. So we still want the yellow here, but then it has to be blue-red. I still don't like that. I still don't like that yellow going here. So I think, well, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to take that yellow, put it there. So that moves forward 3, so 1, 2, 3. And because that completes this, you got a yellow, teal. That goes there. And now it's Orange's turn. So let's see if Orange can start making some magic happen. They are way behind right now. I think, you know, they might grab this 6. The 6 isn't a terrible pick. They could also pick up this red and then the 6. That could happen. Yeah, Orange is kind of getting a little screwed here. I think Orange is gonna play for the big guns here. So they're gonna come here. So they got the double red. So they're gonna go and fill out that double red. And they're gonna move forward 6 spots. So 1, 2, 3, 6. I think it's a fantastic move, right? There's not a lot of options for Blue here. I mean, they could take this yellow, but it doesn't do a whole lot for them. Their best bet, honestly, might be to pick up this 4 right here. The 4 is not great either. This is probably their best bet right here. Yeah, they're gonna take this 4. They're gonna put it right. They're gonna put that up here. There we go. So that moves them 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's Orange's turn because Orange is once again behind on the board. So yellow is going to. They're gonna nab this yellow. They're gonna take this yellow. They're gonna put it right here. That's gonna enable them to fill that in. Actually, hang on a minute. Yeah, they're gonna fill that in right there. And then probably maybe take this 3 right here. Yeah, let's take this red. Oh, but I want yellow to go here. Hang on a minute. We go here. Yeah. We'll take this 3, we will put this right here. So that moves them forward 1, 2, 3. So now it's Blue's turn. Blue is going to... see, they have the... oh, they have the red teal already. The red teal is good. Let's take the yellow over here. I think the yellow's the way to go. So now that's 1, 2, 3. Alright, so now it is Orange's turn. I think taking this right here, taking this 3. So 1, 2, 3. Put this right here. So this will satisfy this double yellow. And now all we need is a red for that one. So now it is Blue's turn. Let's see, teal red. We don't have a teal red right now. We do need a blue here and another red over here. Yeah, let's take this one right here. So that advances 1, 2, 3, 4. So that still needs one more red. So now it's Orange's turn. So Orange is going to take, let's see, so they still need a red over here. Or they can do a red down here. But none of the reds are really good. I don't like the reds. They're kind of trash, honestly. Really, we can take any of them. Yeah, these are all bad. Okay. We're gonna take this 5. We're gonna put it here. So this fills this out because it's got red, teal, blue. Alright, and that moves forward 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. It is now Blue's turn. So Blue's gonna go ahead and refill the board. Hope to find something good here. I will say, trying to concentrate on 2 boards is a little tough in this game. Right? Because, like, you know, I'll come up with moves and be like, oh yeah, that works great. And then it's like, well, wait a minute, what was I supposed to do? Right? I'll completely forget. Okay, I have a move. Here we go. So Blue will take this 5. They'll put it right here, which satisfies the blue. Which means we can just put a yellow here. So they move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it's Orange's turn. So Orange needs a blue. So let's do that. We're gonna take this blue. So Orange moves forward 2. Pops up on here. And now we just need a teal. This satisfies that blue, which is good. And then they can just grab a teal, but there's not one available at the moment. So maybe grab a yellow? Yeah, I can't grab a yellow here. There's only one yellow though. Oh, buddy. Buddy. I guess grabbing this 4 and putting it here wouldn't be too... No, that'd be awful. That's bad. That's a bad move. But I mean, it's not like this move's any better. We'll take it. This move isn't much better, but it helps. So we put this yellow here. So this gets covered because we had the 2 yellow. So we need a teal up here. Alright, so that moves it 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's Blue's turn. Kirk, how are you? Welcome on in. Welcome back. Yeah, we are playing a game called Nova Luna. And it's a game, it uses the faces of the moon, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the moon. But basically your goal is to get rid of all your pieces before the other opponent, right? And because this is an open information game, I'm basically playing with both colors right now. Yeah, and you do it by basically satisfying your goals, right? So like this one right here, if we look at this says you need a teal, yellow, red, and blue. Well, if you look at where the board position is, oh fuck, damn it. Okay, yeah, that's good. If you look at where this is, we have a yellow, we have a red, and we have a blue, which means we only need 1 teal right here. Am I own opponent? Yes, I am. I'm playing myself. And let me tell you, it's a little hard to play yourself. It's like, oh my god. Because you're just trying to remember what you said you were going to do last turn. In fact, Blue's got an amazing move. Blue's going to take this 4. Right here, he's going to put it right here. It's going to satisfy. It's going to satisfy this because it needs 2 blue and a red. So we've got 1 blue, 2 blue, and a red. So that's going to fill that in. And it moves him forward 4. And he gets to go again. Yeah. This game is... Yeah, I enjoy this game. This is fun. We're just going to take this 3 over here. We'll take that 3, we'll put that over here. So that will satisfy that one right there. So that moves him forward 3. So now it's Orange's turn. So Orange right now is kind of playing a lot of catch up at the moment. They're having a lot of trouble kind of staying up here. Blue has pretty much been taking advantage of getting multiple moves, which is just awesome. No, this is my second time. But no one ever has this game, so I haven't played this game in a long time. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to play it. It's fun. I do enjoy this game. So, oh wait, the teal is satisfied, the blue is satisfied. Wait a minute. Oh, the teal yellow's not satisfied. There we go. I was like, something ain't right here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Orange is kind of getting blasted right now. Orange is like, I don't know what to do, man. Honestly, grabbing this might be the best bet. Grabbing this 4 to go right here. Oh, no, wait, you need a teal. Wait, what am I doing? That's stupid. That's beyond dumb, man. Why would you do that? Yeah, sure, why not? We'll take this 4, we'll put it up here. So that helps satisfy this red and blue right here. That moves them forward 4 spots. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So now it's going to be Blue's turn because Blue's right here. So Blue is going to take a... So do a green dragon, but I'm not sure you're seeing the right one. Is it in Akron? If it's in Akron, that's probably it. I don't know how many green dragon inns there are, so... Okay, this is gonna be risky for blue. So blue's gonna take this teal. They're gonna come over here. It's gonna fill in that. So they need a yellow here. That's gonna move them forward 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it's yellow's turn. Let's see. Yellow is just going to yeah, yellow's just gonna take this, put it right here. That's gonna cost him 7, but that's okay. They get to fill that, and they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now it is blue's turn. You're in Ohio? Yes, I am in Ohio. You're getting aprons with dragons on it? Oh. Yes, sorry, Akron, A-K-R-O-N. That's the city I'm in right now. So I could get this yellow one. What does this yellow one do? Okay, we'll grab this yellow, put it right here. Alright, so that moves him forward 2, and then he's gonna refill the board. We are running out of pieces here, so we're gonna see if anyone can bring it home here. Ooh, a blue yellow from 3. That's not too bad. Is this helpful? Nope. All right. So we'll go here. So that'll be 3. So 1. Oh no! Wait. That should be a teal. Do we want this? I do. I just don't know where to put it. Wait. Maybe getting this is better. No, because that needs to be a teal. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna take this. I take this 7. So that's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But he's going to be able to fill out this teal and yellow right away. Blue trying to make a comeback here. You had the volume on low so you heard 8. No, you're good. You're fine. It is very loud here. So, yeah, you are perfectly okay. Ooh, if we get a blue, we put it right here. Yeah. Let's do that. Go here. So orange moves 3. Putting that blue here satisfies the blue yellow. So the blue yellow goes right here. And oh shit. They're gonna grab this 6 up here. And they're gonna put that 6 right here. So I'm gonna try to shift over the board. Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But because they put that red there, they now have a red and blue and a red and yellow, which enables them to fill in these 2. And orange gets to fill in this 1. So blue has to make some magic happen right here, right now, or lose the game. And in fact, there's not much blue can do, because they're almost forced to take 1. So they're just going to take... That's not enough blue can do here. They're going to have to take this. Fills that in. And with that, orange is just going to take... Yeah. Orange is going to take this one. And just like that, orange is out of disc. So we have our winner. Ding, 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 ding. Orange gets rid of all their disc first, despite playing way fewer turns. I mean, you look at blue, they have what? 5, 10, 15, 19, 23. Versus oranges, they got, how many did they get? 5, 10, 15, 19. So Blue played 4 more and still lost, and they lost handily too. They got blown out. So great game by Orange. Great game by these two, Blue and Orange. Good job, Orange, on winning it. So it seems like the big strat here is to get the bigger numbers to build up here. Like Blue just tried to play more, and it just did not work out for Blue at all. Yeah. But that's how you play Nova Luna, guys. You can play this game exactly the way I just played. You can play with as many players as you want. I think it's 4 players. You can have 4 players going at it by yourself. I mean, that's a lot, but you can do it. So alright, chat. That was fun. Kirk, have I shown you this place yet? No, let me show you. You ready, Kirk? Look how cool this place is. And if you look over here, they have a fake fireplace. This is such a cool spot. I'm so glad I came over here. It really is a phenomenal spot. This is the second medieval themed tavern I've been to. That's what I was looking for. Tavern. I was like, board game tavern, right? You know, I love the vibes. I love the feel, right? It sounds like the people who work here love it, and that's awesome. The acoustic notes and sounds not so well made. Are you saying that it's too loud? Well, what do you mean by that? Potatoes. Okay. Did the potatoes not play? Oh. I mean, the ceiling is not that high. They're probably 15 feet. You know? Fair. I think they do a good job, you know, given that. I get that, though. Yeah, for sure. They could definitely use more curtains, right? More drapes. Really just, you know, sell into that, right? Into the, you know, to the vibes. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. I still do enjoy the vibes. I think it's really cool to see it. There we go. They do, oh my god, they do have cool drinks. Hang on. Let me show you their drinks. Let me show you the menu. So, let me get everything out of the way real quick. So, here's their menu. Actually, let me swap you out to 103. So this is the Green Dragon Inn. I love the binding of the menu. Really fucking cool, right? And if you look at the paper here, it starts off with a little story. It's written by one of the friends of the owner or the people here. So really cool. This talks about Agatha, who runs an inn, and it talks about the time that she almost, the day she almost lost her life. Right? We come over to here, you see some of the amazing art, right? Look at that dragon thing. I'm actually not too sure. And then we got their drinks, right? We get the apothecary. All cocktails, attractive house-made ingredients. You had the green dragon, the Bobbles butterbeer, the Moonflower Elixir, the Halfling's Pint. And then you have the Autumnal Alchemy. So these are the seasonal drinks, right? So you have Disguise Self, you have the Spoon Scream Truce, you cannot uncoil. You have Shield Your Eyes, which is the one I got. Shield Your Eyes is cold as syrup, walnut apple brandy, lemon juice, egg whites, Amaro Nonino, bourbon, and Disaronno. Right? And then there's like a halfling, Basilisk Venom, and the Antidote. They do have coffee here, so Agnes's Coffee Shop. Right? So you can get a mage hand, so you can either get like a chai tea, coconut. Oh yeah, so this is a chai tea. You can make it with THC. Right? You have the Dank Forest, which is matcha, berry medley, and a choice of milk. You have the Eerie Fog and a Sundew Forest. All sounds amazing. Like I would love to come here and just get like a coffee. But I would want to do it in like the morning. They only open in the afternoon, and I don't know if I'd want to drink a coffee past like 1 p.m. Right? And then you come over here. These are the mocktails. Yeah, we are doing great. Thank you. These are the mocktails. You have the Health Potion, Butterbrew Fizz, Sleeping Draught, Face to Face, a Gold Blonde Mountain, and a Salvo of Thunder, which you can add THC to any of them. I like the idea of the Health Potion. Macerated berries, basil syrup, and lemon. Oh, it sounds so good. And then we come to the food, right? We got our shareables, right? I had the Bard's Baked Brie. So it was brie, apples, and maple fernet fig jam, and then you had crostinis to the side, and so you took your crostini, put brie and apple on. Oh man, it was so good. Right? You have your note, you have the Heroes Feast, so like if you have a knot of people, you get the Heroes Feast, and it's a crostini, apples, nuts, Akron hot honey, jam, cheese, and a seasonal spread of meats. You got a bunch of flatbreads, you got all sorts of sandwiches, including a Knight's Knuckin' Finny. They have sweets. They have a, you know what they say, Sis Navi, which is a spiced ubi corn pudding. So, and then they have another little comic here in the back. So, pretty small menu, but honestly, I enjoy this. This is really nice, right? They have a small core menu, and then they also supplement with, like, you know, they, and then they supplement with like a seasonal selection of drinks and food, which is awesome, you know. Oops, hang on a minute. I guess I put this in the wrong one. But yeah, so we are. So yeah, we came here to check it out, and I love it. I enjoy it. I'm probably heading back to Cleveland after this, because I don't really know where I'm going to... Well, where I'm parked, I might be able to get away with sleeping. I don't think anyone's going to bother me if I sleep there. But yeah, no, I love this. This is such an awesome spot. So if you find yourself in Akron, Ohio, y'all come check out the Green Dragon Inn. I cannot recommend them enough, you know. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna prep to raid out. So if you are hanging out in chat, I'd love if you could stick around for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna finish putting this game array real quick, then we will do this. We'll head out together, friends. There we go. Oh, put this here. There we go. Put this here. Yeah, and Symphonies, thank you so much for coming back in and hanging out. Like I said, Nova Nuna. It does have a solo version, but honestly, I think it's just a lot funner to play with two colors and go against yourself. Because then you can work on your multiplayer strat. So, dude, my cheeks red as fuck. Dude, they're red as shit. Holy shit. But yeah, guys, yo, thank you so much for hanging out for another successful, amazing day of streaming. fucking hell. Shipment of Fail, Days, Symphonies, Kirk, Daph, it was good to see you. Richard, Workday, thank you for popping on in. Also, Board Games James, who I will see this weekend. Not this weekend, sorry, next weekend. Board Game James is coming to PAX Unplugged. Let me throw him a shout out, guys. If you are looking for more board gamers in your life, y'all check out the board game. Let me make sure I spell that right. Yep, the Board Games James. Check him out. Super cool. He does streams, I think mostly on Fridays and Saturday mornings. But yeah, I'm hoping to run in, and, you know, I'm gonna contact him and be like, yo, we should hang out. This is exciting. I'm meeting so many people. This trip has been amazing. Not as good as 2024, mind you, but the trip itself has still been very amazing. So, and I appreciate, once again, everyone who's been coming out every day and hanging out. Kirk, I know it's super late for you. It's like, what, 3 in the morning? You don't have to hang out. You can, sorry, no one is required to hang out. But also, Kirk, you should go to bed. But I do thank you for coming in and hanging out. And, it's only one, yeah. Okay. Look, I'm not your mother. Let's see who's on. Let's see, we can do either IRL or board games. Effie Nay is on. We haven't been to her in a while. Girl Hero is on. Board Gamer Steph, always fun to go visit. Is this it? Is that all who's on? Hang on a minute. Let me reload Twitch. There's no way. No, Fox. Wait, what do you... Well, Fox is away because she's in Japan. Wait, is she streaming right now? Holy shit, she's streaming. That's where we're going. No, okay, she's not streaming. Oh, Fox is... Okay. I can be your crazy aunt who travels all the time. Wow, okay. These options are pretty slim. Nana Carpe Diem is not on. None of my IRL... Dude, where are the IRL streamers? None of them are on. Holy shit. All the board gamers are on. Board Gamer Steph is on. Board Gamers Knife is on. Oh, Sweaty Puddles is on. We read him like last week. Maybe we should go to Board Gamer Steph. What are they playing? They're playing a game called Link City. By 1 a.m. you truly fall asleep. Same here. I mean, most of the time I'm in bed. Sometimes I'll be bad and stay up till 1 in the morning. And then I'm just like, oh, fuck. And I always, I regret it when I fall asleep and then I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I'm tired. But also, I'm just really good at being energetic. Like, I wish I could just grab people, you know, like hold your hand and just transfer all my energy to you, because I always have so much energy. I'm just like, let's go! So, alright. Alright, they've been on for an hour and 14 minutes. Let's do it. Let's go to Board Gamer Staff. Y'all. Shout out to the Board Gamer Staff. I think I spelled that right. So that's where we're headed. Oh, and Nivety's Triceratops. I almost forgot. Thank you for coming in too. I hope you enjoyed your walk. Alright, so that's where we're going. So if you get left behind, make sure you pop on over there. They are playing a game called Link City. I don't know what goes into it. Let me see if I have my headphones. I do, good. Okay, so I got my headphones, so I'll be able to pop in there. Otherwise, I would have been like, tell them I'll be there in a couple minutes, so I can't fucking hear shit in here. It is, you are right, Kirk, it's a little loud. But that's okay. I like the noise. So, alright. Let me go ahead, start this raid. that? Why? What's happening? Shit, it's cops. Alright, board gamer staff starting that raid. Alright, we go and head on back, get back into her stream. Go ahead and whoops. Alright, let me go and give y'all the sub raid and the raid 2. Alright. Y'all, you know what's up. Alright. Let's go and bring the note and energy over to the board game staff. Make sure you grab the raid message up and I see if you're sub, you get the hedgehogs. If you're not sub, get the wings. At the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Mr. Half Hogs come and give you the good old half hog wave. And y'all, you have a wonderful night. I will see you most likely tomorrow afternoon. I probably will not go live in the morning. I'm probably going to take some time for myself to catch up on stuff. But we will be going to Pastimes, which is the largest pinball arcade in the United States. They have 420 machines. Hopefully they have signal. If they don't, then we won't go live at all. But if they do have signal, we'll be going live. Come join me. I will see y'all there. Yeah. Have fun. Let me go and turn on my Bluetooth here so I can go and get my Bluetooth on. And I will meet y'all over there. Bye.